Hey, hello everyone. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Hello.
Good.
Hello.
Let know
Hi.
am I
Hello.
audible.
Hi.
Good
Yes.
evening.
Yes.
Hello, good afternoon. Good evening.
Yes.
Good afternoon. Good morning. Possible get on the cam. Let's see each other for the first day. Later you can switch off your cam. All
Hi,
right.
Shri. Just give me a minute. I am setting up my. Yeah,
No
just a
problem.
minute.
No problem. No urgency. No pressure. Relaxed.
Uh,
Possible the cam.
Sorry,
If not,
Shri, I'm on road. Just excuse me.
ooh, man. While driving, you're using the cam. God,
Oh
man.
God.
I'm going to get ticket from the police. Don't do that.
Uh, okay,
Be
fine.
careful. Be careful. Don't do that. Don't do that. Switch off the cam. It's okay. Switch off the cam. It's okay. All right, good. First, good morning and good afternoon, people all here. Hope I'm audible and visible to you. Is it happening?
Loud and clear.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
Sri. Yes,
So
yes.
let's wave hands to each other to say hello to each other. Bunch of people, a lot of good smiling
Hi.
faces, all the senior managers, CEOs, directors, right? All top people in the world are here. And I'm sure you're also checking out, is your senior manager sitting in this group? Did you do that? Sometime your manager also can be in the same class. All right, first, thanks a lot for all your patience to wait for, it's almost 2 weeks, right? You're waiting for it. The class has got delayed. So, sorry about this delay. There are a few things happened at my side. So I had to travel, some of the postponement, many things happen. So really, I appreciate all your patience. Did you use this 2 weeks of time in a very productive way? Which means you were able to open the book, read some chapters. Was it successful?
Yes, Sri.
Yes, we have tried.
Somewhat.
Yes.
All right,
We're
good.
able to read on.
Good, good. Nice to know. Nice to know. I gave a couple of chapters to go through. I'm sure it's so vague to read those books because too much of content, too much of text, it'll be a bit tough. Since it was a 2 weeks of gap, I thought you can read something, practice some questions, so you get an idea how a question paper look like. Okay, that's an idea behind this. However, it is today we're kickstarting. We're going to go fresh with the topic, believing that you don't know anything. I'm going to start like this, that you don't know anything. Is it okay? Is it a good deal? Is it a good deal to consider you don't know anything about it? Isn't it?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
Yes.
yes,
That's
yes.
great.
So let's
Yeah,
believe
that's
like
great.
that.
That.
Because in this room, I should have people who have maybe 15 years of experience or 10 years of experience. There could be some people who would have only 3 years of experience. When I say experience, experience could come from a couple of projects, or you are coordinating the project, not doing the project end to end, right? So it could be many areas. So idea here is we will have people with less experience and more broader experience. So we'll try to cover the subject in a way that everyone comes with the very base knowledge. So that from there, if we start, over a period of time, we'll increase the intensity of the subject. So this is a pattern we usually conduct this class. The purpose of online class is asking more questions because you could have gone through pre-recorded classes. You could have gone to some LinkedIn or Udemy courses, but you didn't do that. You came for online class. Is there a reason for online classes? You came in here? Let me check with you. What could be the
Support and
primary reason?
guidance, which we
Support,
can.
fantastic, very good. Guidance, I like that. Also, you think that you can ask some questions on presence when the class is moving on, isn't it? Which means you can
Yes.
participate
Yes.
in the discussion, right? That's pretty important. See, you participate in the discussion. It's not only I'm saying something to you. You're going to question me. Hey, why it's this way? Why not artificial intelligence can do something here? Why not agile can do something here? How construction industry can apply artificial intelligence? You may ask me some questions. These conversation is going to stay with you more than the subject in the book itself. Definitely, book reading is important, but the conversation usually stays very well with us if you involve, right? The point is, the next few days of classes, we are going to talk to each other and we are going to discuss the subject and we're going to get a lot of examples. One thing I learned is when you read a subject, when you put some examples on the subject, it stays with us. rather reading only the text of it. So we'll try to bring more examples and learn the subject. Our ultimate goal is get PMP certified, but that is not the only area. PMP certification is only a stepping stone. From there, we have to use it to grow in your career. Could be a job change, could be migrating to a different country, or do a best job in the project where you are already. So we will mix all these parameters and work together. Yeah, good. While I'm discussing, I see a few more people joined. Please check your name list. On the participant list, you see your name. Can you check, is this your name correctly there? Just once, take a look, because sometime your kid would have logged in a drawing class last evening and your kid name will be there or your spouse name will be there. Can you please check once your name is correct? Yeah, take a look. Take a look. If you see your number is there, I see someone puts a number 27938. See if you can update it. The reason I'm saying is there is an auditing process to check are you available in the class, because PMI needs certain hours for the class. How many hours PMI needs?
36
35 for 36.
35 hours.
Perfectly. 35 hours PMI needs. So there is an auditing process to check when you come in, when you go out. It is not like a school or college, right? So, but still, we have to maintain certain basic norms. So please check your name is correct there. So we will accordingly track your system, right? Good. What I'm going to do is I'm going to check everything is good for us. First, oh yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you. Actually, I have joined from my husband's laptop today, so his name is appearing there. So
Okay.
I'll try to make it correct in next session. It is not. I tried to do it, but it is showing some. Is it
No
okay
problem.
for today's session only?
It's completely okay until Mr. Ravi's office don't say anything about using his laptop.
No, it is his personal laptop.
Okay.
That's not an issue.
Husband personal laptop. Oh my God. Okay.
Same,
Yeah, thank you.
same. I'm using also.
All right, no problem, no problem. Just give a message to Rahul. Rahul is also in the chat here, so
Yeah,
that
sure.
Rahul knows it and he can communicate with the auditing team. Don't
So,
worry too much about it. Be relaxed. It's okay, completely okay. It's first day.
Hey Ram, I have another question.
Mm-hmm.
Because Rohit name is very, very common. Then
Mm-hmm.
how the auditing team is going to find out, like suppose if you have multiple Rohit Kumar here,
That's a
so
good
how the
question. We
auditing.
will try with the different combinations, and hardly we get 2-3 names that repeated, so we know how many people are there. Hardly if I say Shriram, 3 Shriram, I have 3 Shriram in the class. All 3 are available, well and good. And if it is not, we're going to question those Shrirams is even available. So don't worry about it. We will take care of all this part. We are doing few batches and we handle it. Don't worry. Thanks for the point. Coming back here, check out a few things. When I say check out a few things, if you're using Zoom for the first time, check you have something called chat box. Can you see a chat box in the bottom? You should have it. And this is the place you primarily give some messages. If you want to communicate something with your group of people here or with me, you can do that. And there is something called emoji reactions. Do you see something called reactions or emoji where you can put your hands up so you are going to question? This is one area. Another one is mic. The mic utilization is pretty important. You have to know how to mute, unmute. The reason is sometimes people unmute when the class is going on and we can hear the whole background conversation in your house. If you're okay to leak out the data, I'm fine. We will know what is the subject getting ready at your home. All right. So if you want to communicate what is the dinner menu in the call, it's okay. If not, I will say please keep it muted, unmute only when you want to speak. Yeah, be careful on this portion because it's getting recorded. All is getting recorded. And this recorded class content is given to every person who enrolled for the class. I'm sure you're all aware of it. The class is recorded. The recorded content is given to you. For example, when the class is going on and you got a very urgent call, you have to take the call. You are not in the class for 20 minutes. It's completely okay. It's completely okay. You will come back and listen those recording later point. But if you're not there for more than 1 hour or 2 hours, yes, it's a problem. So if you're going to take a big long break, keep Rahul in communication. No need to put in the WhatsApp group. No need to publicize to everyone. Just keep Rahul informed. Yep. Are we good with the basic deals? Clear? Fantastic. Quick question. How many of you having a paper or a pen or a scribbling pad, something to write? You all have it.
Yes.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's available.
Fantastic.
It's available.
Fantastic. Is anyone taking your children homework notebook? Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Okay, you can use Microsoft OneNote also. You can take many technology. Even here we have AI in Zoom. It can give you notes. All are available. But however it is, I'm still an old school guy. I like to write things. I prefer writing. I like to put in the notes in the paper and mark it up and keep some notes. For example, if I'm in your place, I'll mark day one. In day one, I will note down 10 or 15 highlighted topics. Not every line I will write. I will write every 1 hour, 2, 3 topics, and I'll circle it and I'll come back after 2, 3 days. I may be an old school guy. If you like that pattern, it works for me because I go back and see those. So please start using writing notes. That's pretty important. Good. Somebody is sharing screen with me. Okay, good. So what we're going to do is this. Now I'm going to get into the screen sharing and I'm going to put content in front of you. So before that, once again, thanks a lot for joining with the ShriLearning, and I appreciate all your patience for the last 2 weeks. So from today on, the rhythm is getting set. And from today, I'm going to talk about books to read, how an exam question paper look like, what is our course agenda, how many weeks will take to clear the examination, and how we are going to read this subject. I'm going to go step by step. Maybe first 1.5 hours will be more of a basic knowledge about the exam, and then the subject will start picking up. When the subject starts picking up, the subject will not be specific to construction industry. The subject will not be specific to IT. The subject will not be specific to pharmaceutical industry. Then what will be there? When you come to project management, should I talk only for construction? Should I talk only for IT? Should I talk only for any other industry? What is your thought?
It could be any domain.
It could be any project.
No,
Any
Any
industry.
project. Any project, right?
a common process.
Fantastic. Can we say your PMP certification, it's a project on its own? Can we say like that?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
we
Your
can.
PMP certification as a target, is it having a target? It is. And your certification as a timeline, maybe you want to do in 3 months, in 2 months.
Yeah.
Your certification as a budget, you have to put some money for your examination, isn't it? Your certification comes with a risk. Can I say it has a risk there?
Yes.
There is a
Yes.
risk going to happen. Your office may not give you a holiday. Good risk, bad risk going to happen. Your certification can have some quality related concerns. So point is, your PMP certification itself a project. So anything around us is a project. Now, what we're going to learn here is a project management is a common terminology which is used in every industry. However it is, we're going to pick up some key examples which can relate to you in day-to-day life, and we're going to learn the subject. So message here is, once I start the subject, you'll be more interested to watch. This subject is applicable to any industry, including what you do at your home. That's what we're going to do. Okay. Before we jump on, a quick question. Just want to see, is there anyone here who is coming for a class, something like this, to learn after 1 year or a 2 year or a 3 year gap, maybe after academics or after your office training, something, there is a gap. How many years gap? Let's see. Anyone bold to say that, hey, I'm reading after 10 years? Just to see
8
that.
years, Shri.
Oh, okay. Let's see some numbers. Put in the chat box. Let's see who is a winner. Let's see. Big number. Already I'm seeing 11 is leading. 15 is leading. Ashoka. Okay. 13 years. 3 months. Okay. 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 2 years, 5 years, 12 years, 10 years. Okay. Good. It's going. It's going. Keep going. Keep going. Good. The reason I'm asking, by the way, first, thanks a lot for being transparent and open enough to tell. The reason I'm asking is, if you're going to learn after long years of gap, definitely there will be a bit challenge, big hiccup, because your brain will not accommodate to learning. Maybe you will sit and watch a Netflix series for 2 hours continuously. But when you want to sit and listen to the class, it will be a bit tricky. You can watch an IPL match for 3 hours, but listening to the class is tricky. The reason why I'm asking this is because of a long gap. When you sit in the class, be watchful. You will be easily distracted. And if your computer has multiple browsers open, you are gone. You are gone already. If you have a mobile next to you on the left hand already scrolling it, you are gone. No one is going to question you. It's your money, your time. right? So be very careful. When I'm paying my college fee, my lecturers know where I used to sit, either in the canteen or in the compound, because my father used to pay my college fee, right? But today, who paid your fee? Who paid your class fee?
Self.
Me
Me
only.
only.
We did ourselves.
Me, myself, right? You paid it.
Myself.
Since you pay the money, I'm sure you asked 3 to 4 questions to Rahul before you enroll. Will you give me the recording? Will you give me the books? Will you give me the invoice properly? Billing name is correct, wrong? This many check you never did when your father paid the money in college. Is this true?
Yes.
When the money
True.
comes out of my pocket, 1,000 questions. Even then, when the class got delayed, many people unhappy, and even some people felt, what the hell is happening here? You want to fight back with Rahul because it's our money. When my father pays the money, semester delayed by 1 month, I'm pretty happy. The reason putting all these points there is it's your time, your money. So you have to be cautious. If not, your money, your time will be stolen. So let's be very careful. Next 3, 4 hours, focus on it. From now in next 1 hour, 45 minutes, you're going to get a 15 minutes break. Until then, we'll focus on the subject and then we'll give 15 minutes a break. In the break, we will play some success videos to show how people clear the examination. And then after the break, again, the class continues. The class ends by 10 p.m. IST, which is a 4 hours of class. After the 4 hours of class, I'll open the Q&A slot 30 minutes. This is not mandatory. People want to drop off. You are free to drop off after 4 hours of class. And after this class, we'll sit and talk some questions from today's subject and something else you want to discuss about project management. Are you clear with the deal? Perfect.
Yes.
Yes.
Good. Let's
Yes.
go on.
Yes.
I see one person putting the hands up. Ila Jain. You have a question for me before I bring this
Yeah,
up?
Shri. The
Go ahead.
Q&A session will also be recorded.
Of course, it will be recorded.
Okay. Thank you.
You know, what is your time zone by any chance? What is your time zone?
IST.
I see. Very good. Fine. Thanks for asking. Because I have some people different time zones from Japan or Singapore or different country. For them, it'll be very late in the night. If you're very late in the night, please shut down and sleep. Morning, you can listen to the Q&A. Yeah. Good. With all saying, then let's get inside. Let me put that stuff. All right. You're going to confirm me. You are seeing a screen which says "Welcome to ShriLearning." Is it visible?
Yes.
Yes, it's visible.
Yes.
Yes.
I can.
Yes. It
Very
is.
good, very good, very good. I will use this as slides, keep running. Don't worry about the slides content. Slides content is all prepared only for the class purpose. However, you have a main source of content which Rahul will share with you, and you will discuss with Rahul about how to get the content, all the parameters. Now, coming back here, in this screen, you are seeing a slide. On the right top, you should see 3 dots. Just click it and you will get a side-by-side speaker view. Or there is a setting for views. Can you all try to set it side-by-side speaker view so that you get the content, you also get the speaker in front of you? Is it happening?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah? Good?
Yeah.
Yep.
Good, good. Very good, very good. Good to know. Good. All set. I will not repeat this every time, so don't worry. This is for the first day, after which you know how to handle it. By the way, online sessions are not new in the world. It's all very common these days, but just to understand the basics, I'm giving all this info. Once again, welcome to ShriLearning. It's a very happy and positive environment. We are very happy to share knowledge and keep people updated with the current technology or current concepts happening in project management. The syllabus is totally based on PMI. There is something called PMI exam content outline. Every 4 years, PMI Institute, PMI stands for Project Management Institute, based in Pennsylvania in the United States. The institute was formed in 1969. It's a private institute. This institute got pretty popular because of a massive success of project management model followed in the United States. Is there any other country doing like that? Yes, many countries are doing, but US proved very well for last 100 years that some country can do a good job consistently. Of course, China is coming up really well. Maybe 50 years from now, we may read how China is doing project management. But for now, in the last 100, 150 years, some landscape showed real good progress. So we start accepting, oh, wow, that model looks good. So from there, the PMI is coming in. For now, PMI is a top standard. They even call us golden standard in the world. which means anyone who get qualified from PMI Institute courses or recommended in companies for a job interviews. Will I get a job immediately, Shri? That's a subjective question. You will be recommended, you may get a chance to get to the interview hall. But how do you perform in the interview is your personal skill set. That no one can question. So coming back here, ShriLearning is very much attached with the PMI model of subject. The class will be totally based on PMI exam content outline. Let's walk a little more. Here it is, November, a beautiful month. Yeah, the weather is getting really good. Is anyone suffering with the heavy cold in your country? Snowfall?
Yes.
Which
Yes.
place? Which place it is?
Yes.
Germany.
Germany, snowfall, heavy. Oh, wow.
Not heavy snowfall, but just
Okay.
started.
From Ireland, -2.
Wow. You guys switch off the refrigerator by this time? Don't?
No.
Okay.
No, the homes has the heating system. So the
Okay.
temperature inside is 26, 25.
Okay, good. Anyway, November, December is a pretty pleasant month. Most of the places, some places still it is warm, but November, December is a pleasant month. Festival is getting over in India. People are celebrating, all in good. So this is a very good month to sit and read, which means if you have a very warm weather, you cannot sit and read properly. November, December is a very good month to sit and read. Also good to sleep very well. So you have to balance properly. So let's start this good month with good learning. Here's few information about me. So because you have joined this course, you should know whom you are listening to. So better to know little information about me. Shri Ram Kumar, that's my full name. You can call me Shri because name is pretty long. And I come with some basic qualification with me, which can be useful for you to learn whom you're listening. So I'm with the MCA. I'm sure you all know what is MCA, Masters in Computer Application. Years back I did it. I don't really remember what I learned. It's all years back. I remember only my institute. Then I did MBA, Masters in Business Administration. I'm pretty much interested in this area, administration area. And then I did MSc in psychology. So I did 3 masters, which was useful for me for getting the job, career growth, or my personal confidence level were very high when I did these certifications. However, it was very good when I did MCA, MBA. People appreciated. Many people said that's really good. But the moment I went to psychology, there are a lot of questions. Really? These two make sense, but why you have to do psychology? That's a question I got from many of my friends and relatives. I'm going to ask you this question. Do you think psychology will help us by any chance? You think so?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, Shri.
Where it will help us?
For emotional
Understanding people
intelligence,
To understand
can be
people.
Understand people. Being in project management and leadership role, you think there is some connection between that? You think so?
Yeah, people
Yes.
management.
Yes.
Yes.
It is, right? It is, right. How many of you here are already aware of psychology? Maybe you did or doing or you like it. Is anyone here interested in psychology?
I
Anyone?
like it, Shri.
Very good.
I'm aware of it.
Very good, very good. For your information, psychology is a very interesting subject, provided you like it. Okay. The reason I did psychology those days is not to understand what others are doing, but when I'm reading psychology, what I understood is psychology helps you to understand your own personality, not others. When you understand yourself properly, you can handle the society, handle yourself well in a project. Is this true by any chance? There are many problems starts from interpersonal skills, not from others. It starts from us, right? So this subject is well covered in PMP, and there is something called emotional intelligence. Have anyone heard this topic called emotional intelligence, EI?
Yeah.
EI.
Yes.
Yeah.
yes.
There is an interesting topic in PMP which talks emotional intelligence, which goes a detail into that to talk about how you can handle yourself very well so that you can guide your team very effectively. You may be a project manager, a scrum master, product owner, or you may be an executive in the company. But how you handle your emotional intelligence, it's coming in there. But these all story today, 2025. But this course of MSc Psychology I did decades back. But when I'm doing that, it's so tough to convince my family that I'm doing psychology. So what I did is I said that, you know what, guys, to my family, I said, I will use MCA, MBA for my job. Very good. then what is for psychology? When I'm getting married, this will help me. Is this true? Any married people here? Is this true? Psychology helps you? Will it help you?
To some extent.
Yes,
Yes.
true. True.
Yes.
Okay, okay.
Yes.
Always remember, you think that you learned psychology, but your spouse will be a doctorate in psychology. Be very careful. Okay, good. Let's get inside.
But
So,
you're right.
yeah. Okay. Let's get inside. So, point is, this is my basic of a degree, and then I learned something on PMP, which we are talking right now. This is a old format which PMI followed. Now the logo has been changed. Then it did something called a scaled agile, safe program consultant. Some of you know Scrum certification, then DevOps and Microsoft certification. Now I'm working on some of artificial intelligence courses. Many things going on. One thing I learned the last 5-10 years is every year we have to invest some money on our learning. Every year you have to invest at least 5% or 10% of your whole income in your learning process. Of course, you have to invest money on land, property, gold, everything is good, but you have to invest some money on learning. That's what I think you are doing now. You put your money on the classes. Very good job you did. And money alone is not enough. Time is also needed. So every year you have to allocate a few weeks of time for your learning. This learning could be how to drive a car. Learning could be gardening. Learning could be swimming. Learning could be cooking. Learning is not always books, computer, and everything, but something should happen. But this I did for last 10 years, which gives us self-confidence. So I recommend you all, if you do already, fantastic. If not, every year allocate some time and money for your learning process. With that, I'm a project management coach, agile coach, and I sit in a country called Netherlands. I'm sure some of you would have heard this is a very small country somewhere in Europe, and it stands with the Central European time. If you message me and there is a delay in my message, don't worry, I'll definitely come back to you. There is some time delay can be between you and me. So this is a basic of my background.
We didn't get you. Which country you from now?
There is a country called Netherlands, which is in Europe, if you heard about this country.
You settled there.
If I sleep one night, if you think that's settled, yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm few years I'm here already. Okay, let's keep moving. I'm born in this place. If you know this place, have you seen this place, pictures? You recognize any of this place? Somewhere in Asia?
Mumbai.
Of course, India. Of course, India. So born in India and grown up for some time there, and then moved to sometime in this place. If you recognize this land,
Kerala?
this is Kerala. Wow, I never know.
Texas.
Okay.
US.
US.
Yes.
Right. I spent some time in Texas. If you guys like cowboys, have you heard about cowboys? Fantastic.
Yes.
Rodeo show, nice place. Spend some time there and spend some time in this place. Yeah, good, nice. And then I found, okay, let's move to different place. Again, move to different place. And this place, if you know this, the flowers, some of the movie songs, Bollywood, Tollywood, Collywood, Plywood, you can see all the songs. So,
Spoken of.
yeah, I stay somewhere here in the Netherlands. One thing I like with the Netherlands is people are very health conscious, which means they walk a lot. Even though you have a bus or a train, they try to walk a lot. They try going by bike. They call bicycle is called as bike. They bike a lot. They're very health conscious. Even lift is available, they go by steps. Oh, and what I'm talking is age of 65, 70. I'm not talking about our age people. So very health conscious. They eat very good food. A nice place. I like this land for that reason. Okay, that's a little about where I'm staying there. And then let's move a little more. Here is our class plan. Since all this confusion I made, again, sorry for that. So we have to real work on our schedule. The schedule starts like this by today, 22nd November, and goes up to 21st December. Usually we conduct 9 days of classes. However, last 2 batches, we started adding one more day because in every class, we start introducing workshop. Workshop means given a small assignment and make a team to do together. And we found that this workshop is very helpful. People learn faster than reading the book. So then we added one more day. So now we have a 10 days of classes, which is going to be around 40 hours of classes. How many hours a PMI want from us? PMI want?
35. 35 hours.
There's a 40 hours excluding Q&A because you're going to have a Q&A also after the class. So 40 hours of classes planned. However it is, I'm giving you, keep a standby of December 27 or 28. We don't know, any risk could happen in the project. Is it possible? Can I say this is a project? In this project, should I think some risk could happen? Is it possible?
Yes, Shri.
Yes.
Highly possible, right? So
Yes.
we want to stick to the plan, but there could be something can happen. Anything could happen. So let's keep a standby of 1 or 2 days so that we can plan accordingly, right? That's a plan. Is this clear? The message is clear for you, what we're going to do for next few days.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Then let's walk a little more. Course. This has a lot of information. If I'm in your place, I will not be interested to read all this stuff. For me, okay, what is for today? That's what I'll be interested. So if I'm in a place, I will take, my attention will be on day 1 and day 2. This is for today and tomorrow. So today and tomorrow, I will be more focusing on some fundamentals. What is a project? What is a portfolio? What is a program? What is a PMO? Why we are doing operations in the company? What is a project and what is an operations? And I'll be more interested on basics knowledge for the first day. So we're going to spend more time on the basics. What is in the project management? And the basics gets a better shape, then we step into a place called stakeholder management. Have anyone heard this word called a stakeholder in your career, in your office? Have you heard this word called stakeholder?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, if you give me yes as a word, in this class, if you take this a PMP class as a project, who is a stakeholder in this PMP class? Let's see, what do you know?
You are a stakeholder, Shri.
I'm a
And
stakeholder. Fantastic.
Everyone.
Participants.
we participants.
Every participant here. Let's go a little more specific. You are writing your PMP exam by January 2nd week. Just a date. January 2nd week, you're going to write an exam. Now tell me few more stakeholders. Who all can be a stakeholder for your exam? The whole process of next.
PMI itself who's giving us
Family.
the certificate.
Your family. Fantastic. Your family. That's a good point. Yeah, good. More. Go ahead. Who
In
else?
my office.
Your office. Fantastic. Go ahead. Your
And
friends.
PMP organization itself is a stakeholder because they give the landscape.
Fantastic. All good, right? All good. So there could be some stakeholders who are very closely related, somewhere in the outer circle, isn't it? Inner circle, outer circle. Can I divide like that? Inner circle, outer circle, right? I think already you blocked some of your friends who trouble you because you're going to do PMP. Did you do that? Block some of your friends, remove the Facebook, YouTube, all gone. Some of your friends, you say that next 2 months I'm busy with some family work, don't disturb. Many people don't declare they're doing PMP. They keep it secret. Okay. They only tell family work, traveling somewhere, something they won't tell PMP.
Why to hide? Why we hide this if we doing PMP?
That's a good question. That's a good question. But people do. That's a human nature, right? Different people, different type. So there is an inner circle, there is an outer circle. The point of what you're going to learn is in a project, what is a stakeholder? We're going to learn in detail. So today or tomorrow, we will step into this place. My message here is the first 2 to 3 days, we'll have a fundamentals, we will have people related topics, and then comes a big crocodile. The big crocodile sits here. The crocodile is called as a process management. What is a process management is whatever project you do in the world, it could be pharmaceutical, it could be construction, it could be IT, we need to follow some basic minimal process. There should be a proper requirement gathering. There should be vendor management. There should be risk management. There should be time management. There is money management. Do you think, should we really manage a time in project? You think so?
Yes.
Yes. That's very important.
It should work on its own, right? We give a schedule in an Excel sheet and people start working. Why should we care about it?
That is ideal scenario.
Monitoring is always important.
Monitoring, fantastic. You put a Google map, you want to drive from Mumbai to Goa. It says 7 hours. Sorry, I don't know much about that. Can someone tell me Mumbai to Goa, how long it takes by Google map? Do you even know how many hours it takes?
To go around
12 hours.
6 hours.
6 hours. 6 hours. 6 hours by the car. Okay, let's put 6 hours. You put 6 hours and it echoing. So 6 hours you choose to me. Now, do you think exactly 6 hours you will reach after you start driving?
No.
Oh, we need to take some breaks and
Many changes. But whenever you take a break, whenever there is a traffic, do you think Google Map automatically adjusts the plan? Is it happening?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. It's
Definitely.
because automated, it uses satellite system, somehow doing it. But in project management, you don't have satellite system. You are the satellite. You are going to watch what's happening and you're going to use your sixth sense. You are going to use also artificial intelligence, which is getting inside now, to do some prediction. And we're going to calculate how the time management should work. Should I compress? Should I add more time? Yeah, we have to work out on these process. Now, the project management is the most interesting subject in the world the moment you start liking it. If you feel that as a regular process, you will start getting bored. You have to like the subject, then only you can execute it effectively. Yep. So we have more topic to talk. However, it is on the top of this same page. Can you see something like introduction, business environment, people, process? Can you see something like that there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Shri.
Any idea what this could be? Any idea?
These are the three processes where PMI is checked.
Okay.
Where
Okay.
PMI
Okay.
It's called the
Good.
ECO or exam content outline as per the book, which
Fantastic.
has business
As per the
environment.
PMI.
Actually, these are the elements of the project where
Mhm.
we see regularly, like
Very good. Very good.
people,
Can,
So
processes.
these are the key factors.
Very good, very good. Can I use a term called a domain? PMI calls this as a domain. Three domains in project management. Yeah, they call it. So why I put that color indication is which subject I'm talking, and that subject I'll have a blue and then starts moving around so that you know that where we are. Yeah, that's the reason I put it. Good, good with all the knowledge of what you shared now. Now, I'm going to do some ground check with you. I'm sure you all have a Zoom session. Question to you. How many of you are aware that there are some WhatsApp group and you are part of the WhatsApp group already? Is it happening?
Already part.
Yes.
Already
connected.
If one of you is not part of WhatsApp group, go to Rahul Gupta, who is in the Zoom chat. Tell him that you are not part of the group. He will help you. This is not the only group we have. We also have a group for question paper discussion because the whole purpose is how to answer a question. So there is a group where we do question paper discussion. So understand this, and there is a group you have to join. I'll show you how to join that bit later, or Rahul will also help you. But there is a group for question paper discussion. And did I share you parking lot today? A parking lot where you put all your questions?
last half an hour.
Yeah, in
Yes.
WhatsApp group.
No.
No, last half an hour. Last half an hour.
Okay. Half an hour back, I shared in the WhatsApp. Can one of you please copy that link and put it in Zoom here just to keep everyone up to the point? So this is one. And then there is something called a communication board. Better I will do what I do is I'll go to the screen itself. I'll show you what is communication board. Can I assume that you all have link of communication board shared by Rahul? You have with
Yes.
you.
We have received.
You
Yes,
received,
Shri.
right? So I'm going to help everyone here how to use it quickly, and then we jump back to the subject. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Now, first I'm showing you what is parking lot. When I say parking lot, you're going to click this plus sign and they're going to give you points, whatever you want to share. Which means when the class is going on, if you have some questions, you can put it here. We'll come back and talk after the class gets over. And then comes the communication board. Communication board, please save this page. It's a very important content because you're going to have all your study materials and exam related information all in one place. For example, you want to go for a study material, it's here. For example, if I'm in a place, I want to see a flashcard. When I say flashcard, it shows each subject, what does it mean? Or each word, what does it mean? Now, if I want to see what is a deliverable, I just click it. It explains me what is a deliverable. Then I go to the next one, a backlog refinement. I just click it. It's going to show me what it is. But see, why should I care about it? And this is called vocabulary. What do you mean vocabulary? When you go to exam question, in exam question, if there is a word adaptive approach and you don't know what is adaptive approach, then your question reading ability will have a problem. If I know what is adaptive approach, I have a meaning of what is adaptive approach. So my vocabulary gets improved, my question reading ability improves. When the question reading ability improves, in exam hall, time pressure will come down. I have many people, superb knowledge, amazing knowledge in project management. Unfortunately, they are not aware of PMI vocabulary. I'll repeat again. They are not aware of PMI vocabulary. Since they are not aware of PMI vocabulary, in the main exam, they struggle hard. I'll tell you what is the number of questions, how many hours it will take, why the pressure, I'll explain a bit later. But the point is, vocabulary improvement is ideal for examination. And also, this vocabulary will help you for interview purpose. Can I assume that in this room, many of you already planning for next job interviews? Is it happening? Is it happening? If it's so,
Yes.
if it's so, I'll recommend you to learn the vocabulary. Okay. Then, Pratap, I have a question for me. Yes, Pratap, go ahead. You have a question for me, Pratap?
No, Shri. Just I raise hand as you ask the question.
All right.
How many of you prepared that for the interview?
Very good, very good.
Sorry for the
Okay.
interruption.
Hey, no problem. So coming back here, you have a training meeting details here. I will not go all, but I just show you. This is a place you have all your class recordings stored here. This is for day 1. You have a day 3, day 4, day 5, all goes down. You come here, you can click it. You will see what our subject discussed in the class and will adjust accordingly. You can click it and listen to the class. We also have an audio download. You can download only the MP3 while you're driving, while you're cooking. You can listen to the class again. So we have multiple ways you can listen to the subject. Main thing I want to share with you, exams. This is the main area. We have a lot of practice question papers. We have a chapter-wise questions here. We have a 40 questions, 60 questions, and 180 questions. Now, I'm going to ask you a question. The main exam, how many questions in main exam?
180.
180.
Okay. In main exam, 180 questions. How many hours the exam will go?
4 hours.
4 hours.
4 hours.
4 hours.
4 hours, 180 questions. Very clear. If 4 hours, 180 questions is the main exam, why or how this is going to help us 40, 60, look like something wrong here, isn't it?
But slowly we'll go get into the pace, right?
Get hands-on experience.
Exactly. It's something like it in a highway. In a highway, you see a ramp. When you come from the normal roads to highway, there'll be a ramp. You have to get your speed, which means you practice 40 questions very well. You practice 60 questions very well with the time management and subject knowledge. As you stabilize, then you go to full exam, because full exam can be a shocker. You cannot sit and write 4 hours at a stretch. It's a very tiring thing. So you have to practice properly. So we'll come back to this pages a few more times later, but message to you is there are a bunch of question papers we have prepared with the latest content in the market. So when you practice this, and you may clear the exam very well. How many marks I have to score, Shri? Can I score this, that? I'll come to this points bit later. But for now, there is a question paper bank available here. Quickly, there is something called study plan. If I'm in your place, I'm going to write my exam on December 30. I'm going to write my exam on January 30. What I will do is I'll go to generate study plan and I can give my exam date. The moment I give my exam date, what this page will do is create a plan, a customized plan for my date, not someone date, my date. If I say January 25th is my exam, it will give me based on that from today what all you have to read and give a chart for you. Do you think a good planning is needed for the examination? You think so?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. You have to give some details here and then you submit and you get a plan properly, because failure to plan is a planning to fail, which means if you don't put a proper plan, you're going to struggle hard for this examination. So we have a plan preparation here. Let me give a pause here. This page I will explore more as the days moves on. For example, I will come back and talk about exam application. Are you all aware that you have to fill the exam application in a systematic way from PMI?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
However, keep in mind, your exam application is my responsibility. I will work with you personally for filling the exam application form. So don't worry about that right now. We'll come back this after a couple of weeks, not now. So keep this page saved in your place and you have many information in this page and you can follow this instruction, which will be helpful for you. Are you with me so far? Things are good?
Yeah. Do you have any separate group for this, or I mean, it's I'm able to see ideavotes.com. Is it the same link what we have to refer?
I'm sorry, I missed your question totally. Rohit, go ahead.
I'm saying idea board, right?
Oh yeah, that's for Q&A. That's for Q&A for today's class.
So
it's only for today's class.
You were you were showing the contents, right? So where to
Okay. Once you may I know, Rohit, when you registered for the class? Few weeks back?
Around 1 week back.
Very good. So if you go back to your mail, Rahul would have sent a mail with the communication link. If not that, go to a WhatsApp chat right now, maybe 30 minutes back. In the chat, there is a link given by Rahul called a communication board. Just click it and you will get your login and you can log in inside that. No rush. No rush. You have time to do this. Huh? Don't worry about it right now. You can do a bit later also. Okay, guys, let's get back to the subject again. Again, I'm setting the ground, right? Good. Let know the screen is visible for you already.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's move a little more. Do you recognize this paper by any chance? You've seen this poster already.
Yes.
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 This is a certificate we're all going to get, right? So your certificate looks like this. Your name is going to be there and you're going to have the date given in the bottom. That's a date when you write your examination. Can one of you let me know how long this certificate is valid?
3 years.
It shows
3 years.
3 years.
For the current version, 3 years.
3 years. What will happen after 3 years?
Need to update.
Again, we need to renew
Exam we need to take.
Okay.
after having certain PDUs.
Very good, very good. So the day when you get the certificate, first thing you have to sit like this and relax and watch your certificate. Will you do that?
Of course.
Of course.
Fabulous.
After 3 months of effort, get the certificate, print it, put it in a wooden frame, keep on the wall and sit and watch it for at least 5 minutes. 6 minutes go somewhere else, at least 5 minutes. You are a hard work, you have to enjoy that because this is one of the toughest exam, top recognized exam in the world. If you clear that, it shows at the age of 30, 40 and 50, still our brain is sharp. You should be happy for that first reason. Second reason, your family gave you time and room to do the job because you are all having a family age of 30, 40, 50. You have to squeeze in some time inside that and read and clear the exam. These two things are big achievement. So you deserve to sit like this and enjoy for at least few moments. Let's come back here. So you will have your name here and then you will have a date of exam when you write the examination and the certificate valid timeline. Every 3 years, as people said here, you have to renew your certificate. For renewing, you will not rewrite the exam. For renewing, there is a process called PDU. PDU stands for Professional Development Unit, where you can listen to some webinars in Udemy or LinkedIn or PMI website, and you have to prove that you are learning every few years. If you prove to PMI you are learning every few years, PMI will give you certificate again, but you have to pay around $60 or $70 to PMI. So message about renewal, we will work with you later, but let's not worry about that right now. So point here is a certificate is valid for 3 years of time. For example, imagine you are writing the exam by January 15, 2026. You cleared the examination. After you cleared the examination, PMI changes syllabus. They change the syllabus by, let's imagine like this, August 2026, PMI changed the new syllabus. Now, what will happen to your certificate? What will happen to it? Will it become void? Will it become invalid?
No.
No.
Valid. Remains valid.
It's still valid, right?
Still valid. Why it's still valid? When the syllabus got changed, how come your certificate is valid?
You already got it.
3 years timeline.
The scope that was set for our exams different.
From date of initiation, from date of issue, we need 3 years to time the renewal.
Very good. But the syllabus changed, right? In January 2026, you cleared the exam with some syllabus. In August, you have a different syllabus.
So,
That doesn't mean that the entire syllabus is going to change. That premise is the same. The might be a little bit additions might be there due to latest understanding.
Very good. Very good. Very good. This helps me to call an example. Question to you. How many years back the project management would have started in the world where you're living today? How many years back it would have started?
Just project management?
1990?
No. It's been there since the beginning. I think when people started creating something, it's been there, not just codified into a system or a document.
Since the world started, That
Since the bus
that
started.
is
Okay. Okay. As per the record, we are saying that project management started around 4,500 years. Why this number comes out, or from where it is coming? If anyone knows Egypt pyramid, have you heard about Egypt pyramid?
Yes.
So Egypt pyramid is considered as one of the oldest project which did a systematic approach. But how do they know that? In a pyramid, in the wall, they have something called wall painting. In the wall painting, it was mentioned how they systematically approach this construction. This is an interpretation of people. It could be right, it could be wrong. But the message is 4,500 years back, what they did, same we are doing even today. Really? Technology has changed, language has changed, our dress code has changed, but the base is same. Rightly, somebody said here in project management, even though you clear the exam in 2026, the new syllabus comes in 2026, and another 5 years later, another 2030, another syllabus comes in. The base of management is always same. We keep adding some layer on top of it or polishing something out of it. If not, the concept is same. Now, coming back to the point, even now you clear the examination and then the syllabus got changed, still your certificate is valid. However, it is in the next 3 years of time, you're going to prove to PMI, I'm a continuous learner, which means I'm going to learn 60 hours of project management subject, which is called PDU in the next 3 years. Then PMI will renew your certificate. So let me clarify this. You can clear the exam by Jan 2026. Syllabus will change. Still, your certificate is valid. Is this point clear?
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Fantastic, fantastic. Let's keep moving. Keep moving. By the way, don't worry. Shri, why only pyramid? Why not something in my country? Don't think about it because due to many war, invasion, many data got raised out. But some countries still hold the data. That's why they're showing it. Every country has their own big, big monuments which has all these records. Go ahead, Jane.
So
Mm-hmm.
you were saying when you're saying that it's valid only for the next 3 years. After
Mm-hmm.
that, we need to go ahead and do some online courses. Again, it will be renewed for the next 3 years. So this process will go endless, or will there be some option of reappearing for these exams?
No more reappearing. If let's put this way, 2026 you cleared the examination January, okay? And till when it will be valid is I think it's 2029, right? Am I put correctly?
Correct.
29 January
Yes.
is valid. In this 3 years timeline, you have to gather 60 PDUs. PDUs. 60 means maybe 20 hours of learning I will do in first year. Second year, another 20 hours of learning. Then third year, 20 hours of learning. When you do this, they'll renew my certificate another 3 years. If I
So
don't do this 60 PDUs, PMI ask me. PMI have a call center. PMI has an email system. They'll call you. Hey, look like your certificate is not renewed. Would you like to renew it? If you don't renew it with a grace, they'll give 3 months, 4 months grace time. Within the grace time, also you don't renew it. You forgot it or you don't care about PMP. Then your certificate will be closed. It will become null. Then you have to write the exam again. If not, you can keep on renewing until you pay money, until you do 6 PDUs every 3 years, certificate is valid. You got that?
so when you
Yeah.
PDUs, what do we means this PMP has some like their website where we go and
Yeah.
study something?
Yes. It is that. But for now, I'll say don't worry much about PDUs now. We have a long time to talk about it. Don't worry right now. It is all after you clear the examination. There's a very systematic approach is there. I will help you, Rahul will help you. You are going to be part of our system. So don't worry about that right now. Let's park that conversation. Okay. Ramya, go ahead.
Yeah, hi Shri. So I have a doubt. So if PMP, we have already cleared it and we have 3 years of that. But what if I go ahead and do the next one, like PGMP or the next version or the
You
higher
can.
version?
You
So
can.
do I still need to come back and renew this every
Uh,
3 years or?
Of course, each certificate you have to individually renew it because that subject is different.
Okay.
Program management is different. You have to renew separately. Only advantage is if you do program
Hmm.
management certification learning, that learning is considered as a PDU, which means, see, it's very simple. PMI want to know, are you reading something? That's what they want to know.
Oh, okay.
I gave an example. I did a MCA, MBA. I did in some college. If you ask me what I remember, I don't remember anything except some students, except some friends. I don't remember anything. Whereas a PMI, every 3 years make you to read something so that the subject stays with you. That's what they want from you. So if you learn
Understood.
PGMP, that is program management, that learning hours can be used as PDU in PMP. Yeah. But let's keep this conversation now a little later because it's all after exam. So don't worry right now. Okay? Clear? Let's jump on. Keep moving. Keep moving. Okay, let's move a little more. What I do? Here it is. Every 2 years or 1 year, what a PMI do is they check the talent gap in the world. Is anyone worried that job opportunities are declining? Question to people here. Do anyone feel that job opportunities are declining? Companies are not calling. You feel that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Is this a new trend in the last year? Or is this happening for so many years?
It's happening since a long time, I think.
It's a cycle, I believe. It does happen.
If you go 10 years back, have you heard the same dialogue? I'm not getting a job. Nobody's calling me. Have you heard this kind of dialogue?
Yes,
Have you heard it?
massive layoff was there in 2008. So it's
Go,
happening.
if you go 100 years back, have you heard people said, I'm not getting a job in farmland. People are not calling me. Have you heard this kind of story? If you go to
Farming
1,000 years,
was enough
if you go
there.
to 1,000 years back, a caveman would have said, I'm not getting proper food. So this a cycle of people feeling there is no opportunity is always there. However it is, we should consider population is also increasing. Population is exponentially going high. We cannot decline it. Whereas opportunity is also very high. But the problem here is we don't know where the opportunity is. And the company which has opportunity don't know where you exist. See, they want a person like you, but they don't know you are there. It's a big gap between two sections. What PMI is doing is conducting a survey of how much job openings are need in the world. I will not force you to read the numbers here, but this is just showing project management related demand in some of the countries or region in millions. Can anyone let me know which country have more demand in project management? Which country is a big number?
China.
China. So which means you have to learn PMP. Also, you should learn Chinese. Which one is easy for you? Okay. PMP is easy. Chinese is better. Huh? And there is a simple Chinese language. You can learn that also. Too simple and tough. Both are tough. Okay, coming back here, as I said here, market has a lot of opportunity. In fact, more are coming up in the world right now because initially we were doing something called globalization last 50, 20 years. And now suddenly every country starts closing the door. And they're saying that I will do my own product. Now, what is going to happen is whatever we did globally, it's going to get repeated by each country, which means it's going to open more doors and more need for job opportunity. Is it happening already? Not now. Whatever we do today, it will impact in the next 3 to 4 years. Now, let's come back to the point. I took only one screenshot of that whole survey. There is a big survey. If you go to pmi.site, you will read it. Opportunities are a lot. But the problem here is we don't know where it is. That's a different section where you and me have to sit and talk. How to find where is a job, how to show that you have the talent, that we have to work out separately. But only message you have to be aware of here is there are a lot of job opportunity. However it is, they want qualified managers. See what I mean by qualified managers? You may be MS in project management. You may did MBA in a better reputed institute, or you have a certificate like PMP. I'm not telling PMP is the only certificate in the world. There are a number of certificates in the world. However, companies are looking for standard. See, imagine I do a university course, MS somewhere. But if that university is not recognized internationally, or I work in a company, but this company is not doing proper project management, when I apply for the job, they will not call me. Or even when they call me in the interview, when I answer the question, I am not using the right vocabulary. I am not giving right examples. I am not showing that I have gone through this project management workflow. Then they don't want to choose me. They say that, okay, you have knowledge, but that knowledge is not usable for me. Many companies don't want to choose people and again train them from the scratch. They don't want to do that. They want to pick up a person and start driving the car at the first moment. Are you getting what I'm saying? They want to get a driver who will drive the car immediately. They don't want a driver and start them telling them, okay, you drive the car in India, now you have to drive in Europe. Is left drive, right drive. The gear will be on the right side, left side. They don't want to teach you these lessons. No one want to teach you lessons. They want to see who can pick up at the beginning. So coming back here, demand is always there, but we have to find out where I have to approach. We will talk later in different section. I'll talk about job opportunities, but for now, keep in mind, tons and tons of opportunities are there. So stay very confident, do this PMP, learn the vocabulary, understand the scenarios properly, and then let's move towards the job market. A quick short hint before I move on. What we do in ShriLearning is we have something called a elite group. The people who cleared PMP, only certified people, we will add your number to a WhatsApp group. In this group, I have all PMP certified people in ShriLearning. In this group, we talk about how to approach job, how to prepare a resume, how to approach a specific situation in the market. In fact, they share knowledge with each other. There is a group there, which means in ShriLearning, we create an ecosystem where you come in, get PMP certified, move to Allied group, prepare your interview process, and get a job properly. Do you think it will be useful for you?
Yes, indeed.
Yes, very
Right?
much. Absolutely.
Very good, very good, very good. So let's do that, but let's not get too much into that right now because our purpose is PMP exam right now. I just want to give you a confidence that we have a platform already there. So get ready, sit and read properly for next 2 months. Let's talk a little on the PMP now. Look at this screen. Let know what is your interpretation about the exam. Take few seconds.
I think we saw this already. Basically, how the exam is structured into 60 questions each, and you can take a break in between.
Okay, very good. 2 breaks are available in the exam, right? But why we need a breaks? Can't we sit and write 4 hours continuously? Why we need a break?
You will not be focused. You
Need
will.
to reset our mind as well.
Okay. But we are sitting and watching Netflix Family Man 3 hours continuously, right?
That is something your
Entertainment.
You're not
core
using your
atma
brain.
will
I think it's the
Stressing
relaxation
our
versus
brains at that point of time.
tension here, Shri.
The break is only
At times you can't
optional.
sit.
I think watching Netflix is a very one-sided affair where you are just viewing things.
Okay.
But here you have to write as well as process and then attempt to be correct as well. And then
Thinking
progress.
process. Right? Thinking process. Very
video
good.
will always encourage you. Video is something, a lot of things are happening, but it is only the questions and answer that will not too much motivate you. That's my understanding.
4 years back or 3 years back, PMI don't have this. By the way, you know what is the age of PMP exam? How many years back PMP exam started?
40 years.
60s or 70s?
Right. It is 82 or 83 it started. It's around 43 years old PMP exam. And only 4 years back, PMI Institute introduces a break. Until then, it used to be 4 hours full one stretch exam. And people come to the exam, a lot of complaints that people cannot sit in same place 4 hours. 4 hours you have to sit in the same place. If you want to take a break, a bio break, we are human being, right? We have to go for a bio break. If you go for a bio break, your time will keep running and you lose your time, because of which people don't go for the break. When I went to exam those days in 2016, no break available, but I want to go for the bio break. I made a plan that I will write exam 2 hours, exactly 2 hours I'll stop. I'll go for a bio break, drink water and come back. I lost 7 minutes in that. I've said it's okay to lose my time rather losing my life. Isn't it? I don't want to sit like that. But later, many complaints went on. Then PMI said, okay, we are listening you. Then they gave this break 3.5 years back. They introduced these 2 breaks. After these 2 breaks, many people were very smooth enough to clear the exam. It is something like in IPL, you have a strategy break. So there's a 10 minutes break. They'll come out, have a cup of coffee and think about it, how to do. In Agile, they call it sprint 1, sprint 2, sprint 3. So they go for 3 sprints and then they clear the examination. So a message here is in PMP exam, you have a 2 official breaks given by PMI. If you want to take a more break beyond this, your invigilator should accept it, then they'll give you a break. Some institute, some place they accept, some they don't accept, but 2 official breaks are allowed for you. If it is 180 questions exam and 230 minutes, a question can go 1 minute 20 or 27 seconds, an average timing. Okay. And what is the passing score in PMP? Is anyone aware of this? Passing score?
No.
There is no fixed score.
There is none.
Then how you pass the exam? No fixed score means how you pass. 180 questions you wrote the exam. No fixed score. Then how you pass? Tricky. isn't it? Bit tricky. So PMI says, I will not tell you how many mark you scored. What I will tell you is you passed, you failed. I will use only one word, pass or fail. How bad it is, isn't it? Huh? So PMI says, I will give you this result. What result? If you see this picture, in this picture, can you see the word pass somewhere? Can you see the word pass somewhere?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
When you come out of the exam hall, they will give you this a 4-letter word, pass. And then they'll tell you you got above target or below target in some area, the area which we said as a domain. And this is what PMI will tell you. They will not tell you out of 180 questions, you answered 150 correctly. This is our school marking system. This is not done by PMI. You will know only pass or fail. And even after 2 days, they'll share the report of how your exam went on. But still, there also, they will not declare anything about your examination. They will not share any questions. They will not share your score. Nothing will come out. It is kept as a secret for more than 40 years. Until somebody hack PMI server, we cannot know what is happening there. Yeah?
So,
Good.
so Shri, in this case, if suppose that's the basic question, I might be wrong. So when we say people process, you are above target, but in the business environment, you are below the target. You will pass or fail?
It depends because for this I could answer better in a different slide because each section has a weightage. This 2 has a heavy weightage, this has a light weightage. Maybe I should have, let me see if I have it. Not alt.
It was
I'll
in the
come.
previous
I'll
slide.
come.
Previous screen you added, Shri.
I
The
had it
previous
already.
Slide.
Yeah,
Previous
here.
slide, yeah.
Very good, very good. So if you see here, the weightage is here, right? If you see these 2 are heavyweight, it's very logical, right? In this heavyweight, if I get low score, I may not clear the exam. Whereas in the lightweight, even if you get low score, chances you clear the exam. So this a combination is a purely worked by PMI. No one knows how the combination works because at least I expect somebody to be target here, at least something target here, and this could be even below target. I have some people target here, below target, clear the exam. I do have some people target here, below target, fail the exam. Same, they fail the exam. How? We don't know. Because they use something called a psychometric exam. If you heard about psychometric exam, a psychometric exam is prepared by a company called Alpine. Alpine is a company who prepare the question papers. A psychometric exam works like this. They will ask a question at the question number 3. The same question with the different wordings, they will ask again in 100th question. They will see the consistency in your pattern. Have you heard about psychometric exam? In companies, they use it to see your brain stability. Are you in a consistent way? Same question, different ways they're asking. Sometime on Friday evening, you go to party, come home, your spouse will ask psychometric questions. They use a different wordings to find out where you are, which means psychometric exams are more carefully analyzing your thinking process. Let's not go detail into that right now. However, in ShriLearning, what you should do so that you clear the exam, let's focus on that. Let's not go and see what PMI does, right? Let's see what score I should get in ShriLearning so that I will get above target, above target, above target. That's our idea. We'll work it out.
Do we
Any
get
questions?
to see do we get to see the exam result on the same day?
Same moment.
When
you come,
right after
when you come to
completing it.
180th question and there is a submit button here, you click submit. In next 2 seconds or 10 seconds, results will come. This is 4 years back. Now what they did here is once you submit it, you have to walk out of your training block, your system. Then the reception, they will give a printout, hardly another 2 minutes. I got my result in 2 to 3 seconds. Now they're giving in 2 minutes where you walk out, they give a printout. In the printout, the paper will have this information, what you see here. How good it is, right? You paid that much of money, they'll give a result immediately. Nice. Let's walk a little more.
See, I have one question. So, is the mock tests are designed in such a way to?
I'll come there. I know that's the next question we are going to talk. So your question is the exam mapping with this, right? That's the question. Since you asked this question, I'll answer you. The mock exams, what we prepared here, it's called as simulated exams. When I say simulated, the real PMP question will not come out. They keep it secret. When they keep the score itself secret, will they release a question? They keep the question also secret. So we get all the simulated questions in the market, and these questions are very close to real exam. A person who is scoring more than 68, 70, 75% in ShriLearning, they can easily clear the main exam. I'll repeat, when somebody gets a 65, 70, 75%, that's a range. If you can get in ShriLearning full exams, you are ready to clear the main exam. I will talk more about it bit later point, but since you asked a question, we have a simulation close to that. Yeah.
Yeah. One more question. May I know your success rate?
I'm sorry, repeat again.
May I know your success rate?
Success rate for the exam, right? So we have a 98.5 is our success rate. We do have some failures, many reasons. I will not blame anyone here. We do have failures. However, it is, we have a good success rate. There is a reason for the success. You know what is the reason? I'll come to every house, knock the door every morning. I'll ask you, did you read today? Can I do it like that? Is it possible?
No, no way.
No. No, that I can't do. I cannot give you bed coffee. I cannot wake you up. I can't do that part. But what we will do here is, as you read, I'll be stay very close with you after the class gets over, which means we follow a study plan to see how you're reading, what is happening. The main area where I will lock with you is the moment you say that, Shri, I have took 260 questions exam and this is my score, this is my timing. I took 3 full exams, this is my score, this is my timing. Now on, we will be very closely attached, starts working, which means now you will talk to me before you book your main exam. You will not book your main exam until you get a confirmation with me or Rahul, which means we want to filter your preparation before you pay your 50,000 rupees for the main exam. So there we filter and see if you're not scoring enough there, we have to sit and work what you have to do, which subject you have to read, what question pattern you have to work out. We have to tune yourself and then book your main exam so that you can reduce the failure rate drastically. Definitely it takes a lot of time for me or the team, but that's the whole purpose you came for this class, isn't it? So you want that guidance. The guidance is when I'm ready for exam. I have many people who come for the class. They're very good. They read well. They keep reading 1 month, 2 month, 3 month, 4 month. Shri, can I go? The go part, you will work with me. With this, we'll filter the failures. Clear?
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Let's jump to next topic. Questions. How the question will look like? Oh, sorry. One more question coming up. Go ahead.
Sorry. So are there only 180 questions or are there any unscored questions or
there is something. Yeah. PMI has something called unscored questions. Doesn't really impact us. PMI, what they do is out of 180 questions, they'll keep a few questions unscored, which means PMI use it for research purpose. They keep those questions as a secret inside this 180. It really don't worry for you. You have to write all 180. PMI use it for research to see how people are answering these questions so that they can use it in the future exams. So let's not do much worry about it. 180 you have to answer. No excuse for us.
Do you have any negative marking for any question?
Yeah, I have negative mark.
That's a good question, right? PMI never thought about it. Don't give this idea to PMI. Keep it secret with you. Writing normal exams, people not clearing this exam. You're asking for negative marking. Not even one person will clear PMP. So thankfully, PMI is not aware of negative marking. So let's keep the secret within us. Okay. So answer is no negative marking. Shall we talk about question? How the question look like? Yeah. Okay. Take a look and let me know which kind of question you like the most. Which model you like?
Multiple choice.
Multiple choice.
Multiple choice.
Multiple choice.
Multiple choice questions.
You guys like multiple choice, which means number 1.
Yes.
Yeah.
Number 1. Okay, right. If you like this, you are very good, which means out of 180 questions, nearly 172 or 175 questions will come in this model. The exam will have majority from here. And some more questions, maybe 7, 6, 5, 10 questions will come. Maybe 2 or 3 will come from in this model. 2 or 3 can come from in this model. These 2 model we never heard. Nothing but this is called a hotspot. You have to choose something, fill in the blank. Nothing is coming up. These 2 never appeared in the last 4-5 years. This is a pattern you get. In this, which one is the toughest one?
The multiple choice.
Multiple choice.
Multiple
Face and
responses.
emotional
Multiple responses.
This is a toughest
No,
one. People
hot.
choose the first one, they don't know what to choose second. First one they choose easily. The second and third is struggle hard. This is the most toughest one. And this is a time killer. It will not be tough, but it's a time killer. Time killer. You know what? People do the matching. I'm sorry, I have to mute some of you. That's the background. So what will happen is people will match it properly. First they match like this, match, 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 match. After matching, something their brain will tell. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. They'll remove everything. Again, match it, match it, match it, match it. Again, their brain will tell, oh, no, 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 no. Remove it. Match, 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 match. These guys will sit and play with one question for 3 minutes. How many minutes you can take for one question?
1 minute.
1 minute,
27
27 seconds.
1 minute
25 seconds.
Imagine like this, if you get to 5 questions, each question, if you spend 5 minutes, how much minutes you lose in the exam?
20
Most 20 minutes.
10
Gone.
to 15 minutes.
When more time goes out, what will happen? What will happen to your blood pressure?
Panic.
Panic increase.
Start boiling. So PMI purposefully, they will have 3 or 4 questions like this. They'll place it here and there. Like in cricket fielding, they place one person near to the batsman. Something like that, PMI will place a question paper. You have to be very careful. This question is a time killer question. However, we do have a practice question for it. You'll practice very well. But in main exam, what to do, I'll explain when you go to close to the exam, not now. But answering you, multiple choice and number 1 is the most or the majority questions in the exam hall. Hila, please go ahead.
So, multiple responses when it mentions, right? Will they give the sentence as in how many such responses needs to be chosen from?
Yes, they will give it. They'll give in the bracket. They'll give in the bracket 3 questions, 3 answers. So they'll give this 3 or 2. You have to choose it. Yeah. But by the way, people question here, since we have all the answers are already here, still do you think PMP is a tough exam? Question is there, answer is also there. Then why it's a tough exam?
All answers may look
Choices are
like
there. Similar answers are there, which confuse the audience.
Okay. Every answer looks close to each other. That's a problem. Every answer looks close to each other. Probably I'll explain how to answer the questions a bit later. But point is, even though it's a multiple choice, one answer you have to choose, 2 answers looks very close to each other. For which reason, you have to read the subject, learn the vocabulary so that you know how to eliminate some answers. The best way of exam answering is learning something called elimination technique. I'll explain a bit later. Elimination means how to remove unwanted answers. That's pretty important. Vishaka, go ahead.
Hi. So if I'm confused about some question and I want to skip it and answer that question later, so is there any option to just go back to that question once you are answering all the questions?
Perfect. I'm going to answer you that. Then I come with Jawahad. I saw your hands up. I'll come to you. First, I'll answer this one. Vishaka and everyone here. This is your exam screen layout. This is how the exam going to look like. This is from the company called Pearson. Pearson is a company who conduct the exam. PMI authorized. PMI tie up with a company called Pearson. Pearson and PMI tie up with a company called Alpine. It's a big team, okay? They work it out. Pearson is a very famous company conducting many exams. One of that is PMP. Now, screen layout looks exactly same. The color, text will be same. So answering a question, can you see something called Vishaka? Can you see next here in the bottom? Same way, once you go to next question, you see something called previous question here. So you can move front and back anytime. But you can move within 60 questions. Why not 61? Why not 61? You can move within
Because
60.
there is a
Because
10-minute break.
There is a break.
There is a break. And then again comes 61 to 120. You can play within this. Then comes what? Break. Again comes what? 121 to 180. But why they have to do this? Are they very brutal? See, I'm taking a break, having a coffee. I come back. Why can't I go back and see the 10th question? What's the problem with the PMI?
It will kill your time. You cannot like park everything.
Kill the time. Very good. That's a kill the time. It's one point. Is it the only point PMI worried?
No,
No,
Maybe
also
people
people would have
with
gone
the
back
right
and checked
answer.
the answer.
Maybe you can correct yourself. After
Exactly. You go in the break, you make a phone call. Shri, I answered this question, man. Question number 42. What's the answer? You do all this stuff. You can't do that. But the point is, they don't want to do all this stuff. So they stop you here with the 60, stop you here, and stop you here. And also point goes here, you cannot review all the questions. So point is, every break, it's getting locked for you. Okay. So Vishaka, I think I answered your question. So this is next. This is the previous. Okay. I listen to Jawahar, then come to next question. Go ahead, Jawahar.
Yes, Shri, my question was that whether the questions are timeless questions, there will be a countdown time.
Timing. Okay, good. You asked the question in the right place. So can you see something on the right here? Time remaining.
Yeah.
So what will happen is your exam question paper will have 180 minutes and starts going down. It will become, I'm sorry, I'm putting a wrong number. It should be 230 minutes. It should be 230 minutes. And in a minute, it will become 229. Then it will become 228, like an hourglass until zero, it's keep going down. Right? How interesting, right? In exam hall. Huh? Will it add pressure or reduce pressure when you see the time?
Add pressure.
Add.
So what you do is close your eyes, don't see the right side, keep on working. Huh? Don't see that. So timing goes like this on the type. And when you go for the break will have a 10 minutes that is not counted in this time. Be watchful. This is 10 minutes given by PMI. So
But
go ahead, Java.
Overall time. I'm sorry.
That's right. That's right.
So overall time, right? For each section. I mean, is there any limited time for each question?
No, each question they will not say anything. It's our wish. See, they will give you 230 minutes. It's your wish. You can take one question and sit in one question for 230 minutes. PM will not ask you.
Oh, okay.
They leave it free. They leave it free. It's up to you how you manage your time. Yeah?
Yeah.
Good.
Sorry, I have a question.
Let's go one by one. Vishaka, I answered your question, I believe. Java, I answered. If I answer your question, please put your hands up so I can answer other people. Ramesh Kumar, I'm going to listen to you.
History, what if I don't opt the break, right? Can I be able to go back and answer the previous questions which have been marked it earlier?
That's a good, smart question. But what do you think others will do if this option is given? How many people take break?
Maybe I can skip one break and another one I'm going to opt it.
Unfortunately, PMI don't give this option to anyone because once they give this and everyone will stop taking break and start using this time. So PMI give us a choice. It's up to you. Optional break is optional. If you use it, benefit for you. If you don't use it, you lose it.
All right.
So that way they keep it strict. Okay, Ramesh answered. Snehan, I'm sorry if I pronounce your correct name. Go ahead.
Hey, Shri, Snehanshu here. Yes. I had one question that can we basically go back and review responses to certain questions?
You can. There is a review option. Can you see somewhere review option? Here it is, right? Can you see mark for review?
Right.
So you can go back and see in every 60 question, you have an option to go back and see your reviews.
But we have to mark that for any question that we want to review later.
Exactly. If not, you won't know the flag. When you come to the end of that, you will click something called navigator, or you click something called option. It shows a tile format, how many questions are marked for review. Then that will pop up. I think this is all very basic in any exam in the last few years. If I'm sitting for an exam 20 years back, internet technology was very poor. Whatever we are discussing here, it's all very basic in every exam. Front, back, marking review, timer, what to do. These are very basic. Font size increasing, getting small. So don't worry about all these basic needs. All be covered. Your focus is one question at a time. Keep moving. That should be your focus. I'm going to listen to 3 more people for question. Then I'll jump out. Ila, go ahead. I see your hands up there.
Yeah, Shri. So next question is, as you mentioned, the timing will start for 4 hours, right? And it will go down as we utilize. So there is no hard stop as to, if we are to cover 60 questions to take a break of 10 minutes, right? It doesn't give you that option as in to pause, or to alert us, that we need to have that many minutes only to cover these 60 minutes or 60 questions, right?
Okay. Break is based on questions, not on the time. Whenever you come to 60th question, break will happen because there could be some people who will write a 60 question in 50 minutes. There could be some people 60 question in 100 minutes, isn't it?
Correct.
First of all, is it possible? Is this possible? Both are possible.
Yes.
Both are possible. So PMI don't want to restrict you. PMI will give you 230 minutes. It's up to you how do you use it because you're a professional. You know how to use your time. So Every 60 question, you get a break, as simple. Whenever you finish 60th question, you get a break. That's the point.
See, I have a quick question here. On the 60th question, let's say 59 I answered, some of them I would have marked as review, and 60th I have answered it. Does it immediately stop me and give a break, or can I still review that 60th question or go back? Like, how does that stop?
Yeah, as I said, these exam systems are very well developed in the last few years. Don't worry about those parameters. When you come to 60th question, you click it, it'll give a pop-up. Hey, would you like to go for a break, or you want to review the question? You will only when you say yes, no, then only move forward. Without your consent, nothing will go out. So don't worry about it.
Got it. Thanks.
Right. Two more questions, then I'll jump out. Sarveswara.
Yeah, so you can call me Sarvesh.
Sarvesh, go ahead.
We have 3 sections with 60 questions each, right?
That's right.
So is there any particular order we have to follow while answering the questions? Or like, can I select any of the sections?
No, you cannot. You have to go 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the way. Good. Rohit.
Shri, like it is if suppose time over, it will be auto saved, it auto submitted.
Yep. So that's a good question you asked. I have people who come to 230 minutes, but they have a remaining 20 questions they couldn't answer. So what will happen? That's it. Time out. Within this time in Agile, they call time box. That's a time given to you. In this time, what you do. So out of 180 questions, I added 160 questions, answered only 160 questions. What will happen? I have people who cleared the exam, even they miss 20 questions.
Oh.
Happens. I do have some people who wrote all the questions but lose the exam. So it's not about that, but the point is how you answer questions properly. But point is a time management you have to work out. But answering your question, the moment you complete or come to that whole timeline, the exam will stop automatically and it will get submitted automatically. If not, you want to submit earlier, you have to click a submit button and it goes to PMI and then the results comes out.
Where is that submit button here?
All of the way. This is on the first question. You have to see the last question.
All right.
Okay, guys, let's move on. Snehanshu, go ahead. I see again your hands up there.
Yeah, another question is there are 2 modes, online and offline. Any suggestions on which is better? Because I've heard if there are internet connectivity issues at home, then you might have to retake the exam all over again. But I'm not sure. So I just wanted to understand.
There is something called offline. There is something called a paper-based exam. One is online exam. Paper-based exam, so far in my last few years, I've never seen one person wrote this exam in my group. I'm not totally aware of that, how this exam works. If somebody is more interested, we have to inquire more about it. So paper-based exam is one section. Rest all online exam. One, you write the exam at your home with your laptop. If you have a good internet connection, good power supply, and there's no disturbance at your home, kids are playing around and some family members keep opening the door. If those things are not there, and you don't have a habit of reading the question louder, then go for home-based exam. If I said loud reading is not there, internet is good, power supply is good, and you have a good room without disturbance. If these are all there, then go for home-based exam. If these things are not there, better go to center-based exam. Every city has a center. And Monday till Friday, Monday till Sunday, some centers are available. Just book it, go and write the exam anytime you want. There is no specific day, specific time. Just you have to check the slot available. It's something like a movie. Go and book 8 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock slots will be there. Book, go and write the exam. That's what the option here is. Clear? Good. Let's move it.
The questions, 180 questions, are there any specific patterns of the 3 domains comes, or it could be random?
Random. They shuffle. 180 questions, they shuffle all the area. There won't be any grouping. Keep on shuffling. Okay. All right. Okay. Hope this message gave some idea about exam. You all got some idea, basic idea, not everything, but some basic. Yeah. Shall you talk something about the books? What to read? That's more important, right? Okay, this is more important area, and this is the toughest area also. How many of you like reading books? How many of you like reading books? Or I should put the question this way: how many of you don't like reading? This way. This way. Don't like, come on, man. I don't like to read. Huh?
Don't like.
Just storybooks, Shri.
Okay. Okay, come back here. Let's put this point. So now you will have few books to read in the market. In fact, a lot of books available. Meantime, you should have downloaded something with the help of Rahul. Meantime, you went to YouTube, you checked in AI, Copilot, whatever you can do. You spoke to Elon Musk to get the book, you spoke to Obama, you did everything. I will say that stick with one book. Too many cook will spoil the food. Have you heard about this?
Yes.
And this is very common in PMP. PMP is a hot cake in the market for 40 years. Number of instructors, number of trainers, number of shortcut people, all are available. Too many cook will spoil the food. I will say stay with one book. The one book in the market which is very popular, you all know PMBOK. PMBOK is released by PMI every 4 years. PMBOK book is not released for exam. PMBOK means project management body of knowledge. Anyone can read. My father can read how management works. Your friend can read what is management. That is what the book is. It's a library book. It's not an exam book. If you want to get a global knowledge of project management, that's the best book in the world. Even today, sit and read. But if your exam target is between December, January, February, in next 2-3 months exam target, that book, PMBOK book, should be only a reference book. When I say reference, only key topic, language, reading only will go there. However, there is a book in the market called Rita. Rita is a community, exists in the market for long years, and they create a book, a very nice book with a good examples and a lot of good content in this book. And this book extract the information from PMBOK and more other books, and then they create a book. So far in ShriLearning, we always recommend Rita book, and people say that it's really helpful for the examination. So coming back here, we have Rita book. Read this book fully. There's one book, if you read once, twice, you are good to clear the examination. However, if you never worked in Agile, you don't know what is Agile at all. By the way, I'll ask this question. How many of you don't know what is Agile? Just put your hands up. I know that. You don't know what is Agile. You've never been worked in Agile. You don't have an Agile team. Let's see. Few people, few are there, okay. Okay, nice. Some of you don't know what is Agile. If you don't know what is Agile, there is a book called Agile Practice Guide. Can you see that page which I show here? Agile Practice Guide. This book is published by PMI Institute itself. It's 180 pages, a very small book. You can sit and read it in 3 to 4 days. 3 to 4 days or 5 days. In a week, you can complete it. It's a very decent book for someone who don't know what is Agile to start reading. However, be careful. In Rita book also they have enough Agile content. Then why you are recommending this book, Shri? Here the language will be very layman level language, very easy understanding. If I'm in your place, if I don't know what is Agile, I will open this book and read it. If I already know little flavor about Agile, I will only sit with Rita book and read. So consolidating stuff. If your exam is by January and if your exam is by February, I will focus on Rita book. Needed, I will read Agile Practice Guide. Needed, I will read a PMBOK book. If not, I will not confuse with too many books in the market. Is this message clear? You got that? Go ahead, Rohit.
Yes. So I've not gone through the link what is being shared by Rahul. So do we have this soft copy available with
You're going to
your
talk with Rahul and you'll get all the options, what to do for this book. I'm just telling what to read, where to get, what to do. Yeah, you will talk with Rahul. He'll help you. Don't worry about it. Okay? Good. Let's listen something on PMP now. Too much of exam, too much of books. Something we'll talk. By the way, question to people here. I have people from different continents, different country here. Are you able to follow what I'm speaking? Is my pronunciation clear for you?
Yes, Shri, it's clear.
Okay.
Yes.
Clear.
Yes.
All right, good.
Yes, it's
If you
clear.
have trouble in following what I'm speaking, my flow is faster or not clear in pronunciation. In Zoom, there is an option called subtitle. You can choose it so they can see the language running down. That also will help you. But I'll try to be slow because I have people from different country and they don't like speed speaking. Coming from Asia, sometimes I used to have a habit of speaking faster. If you go to some continents, they don't speak faster, they go slow. Then only your brain can accept properly. So I'll try to maintain the speed in the middle range so you guys can follow better. Okay. What we do is we will listen to something called pulse of the profession. When I say pulse of the profession, what is happening in project management industry? We'll talk about it. I think a few minutes back we spoke about Egypt pyramid as an example where the management is 4,500 years back. Now, question to you. How many of you think that, or what is your thought, the project management happening in the world right now? Do you think it's changed? Are we advanced? Where are we now? What is your thought?
Process hasn't changed, but the use of other technologies like AI has kind of disrupted it. But the process remains the same, is what my
Process is
thought
same.
is.
Okay. Okay. Well and good. So it look like the base is same, right? So I'm going to play this video. What is happening in the market? What is the pulse and where we are in this project management? Let me first play this video. I will keep the sounds shared so that you all listen to this video clearly. Okay. Right. Very good. Let's go.
When it comes to real-world projects and the challenges they face, it takes problem solving, communication, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking to deliver results. And project professionals with these power skills make a big impact on success. Power skills, also called soft skills or interpersonal skills, provide a clear advantage when tackling those challenges, both in individual projects and across organizations. PMI's Pulse of the Profession 2023 report, Power Skills, Redefining Project Success, explores why organizations that prioritize these critical skills see more successful projects and enhanced value delivery. To understand what drives project value, PMI analyzed data from nearly 3,500 project professionals. Survey results show that communication, problem-solving, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking are the 4 most critical power skills in helping to fulfill organizational objectives.
I'll give a pause here. First, look at this picture. Let know, do you recognize any of these words? They say communication, problem solving, collaborative leadership, strategic thinking. In this 4, or is this 4 used in project management as per you in your corporates?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, definitely.
It's happening, huh? Okay, well and good. And this survey is from 2023. And like this, PMI keep on doing surveys every few years to see what is happening. And they're saying that this is the most important skill sets needed in project management profession. When I say project management profession, it could be you as a manager or me as a manager or scrum master, product owner, delivery manager, or team members. They're expecting all the skill sets. Out of this 4 skill sets, what they say, communication, problem solving, collaborative, strategic thinking, which one stands top as per you? Personally, which one you feel out of 4, very important one? A much important one.
Communication.
Communication and collaborative leadership.
Yeah.
Collaborative leadership. Very good.
Power skills.
But I'm hearing
I think it would be all of them, but depending on a situation or that scenario, probably.
Okay. Sounds good.
I think definitely communication.
Communication. Okay, good. So this is a survey was taken in 2023 and they're saying communication. So let's go a little detail into this. As a human being, how long we are communicating?
From childhood.
Childhood, you and me. As a human race or a human civilization, how long we are communicating?
Since ever we existed.
Some 3,000, 5,000 years.
When we exist.
5,000 years, okay. 3,000 years, okay. Before that, we didn't talk.
No, we've been communicating, but there was no language.
No language, okay. Maybe can we call it as a sign language?
Sign language.
Sign language, some form of communication, right? Can we say that a human race from the ape, if we came in, from Africa, if we originated, as per the records, we were using some communication, right? We draw something, we show sign language, some sounds we raise and we talk, communicate. Caveman used to draw a picture about how they hunted the elephant and the tiger. A good storyteller is appreciated as a good tribal king. These all were happening. Now communication we evolved over a period of time. Then we found sounds aligning with a set of group. River left side there is a group, right side there is a group. They call themselves as a language. Over a period of time, it becomes a language. Now we fight for the language. It's a big fun part, but still, a language is just with the sounds which we like each other. Communication. Now, do you think we have improved a lot in technology for communication? For example, do you all have this supercomputer with you, which we call as a mobile phone?
Yes.
25 years back, if I want to bring this feature inside my phone, I need a big supercomputer. Is this true?
Yes.
The capability of my phone, what I have right now, if I want to bring this, I need my house size computer. This is called supercomputer. But now it is the mobile. In this mobile, if I open and if I go to contacts, I'll have a lot of numbers. Just a click of a number, I can talk to anyone. Is this true? Technology is improved that way?
Yes.
Okay. Now, even though the technology is improved that far, even though we have Microsoft Teams, video calls, I'm going to ask this question. Just go 1 week back in your office. Have anyone saw a communication hiccup? Have anyone saw a communication problem which is blocking your project work or any work in your company? Have you seen the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks in your company?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Next week also you will see some problem on communication.
Yes. Definitely. Yes.
Maybe.
1 year from now you will see some problem in communication.
Yep.
Yes.
15 years from now, PMI take a survey. Do you think the word communication will be removed from here? Because we have AI, we have technology, we have big servers, rockets are there. We have no communication problem. Can you call like that?
No.
No.
It will remain same.
It will be there.
Communication problem is there from day one, even today, another 100 years. So the number one problem is communication. Is it communication problem due to technology? You think so?
No.
I'll give an example. In all of your mobile, you all have some contacts, maybe 100 contacts, 200 contacts, 1000 contacts. In this context, there are some numbers. It could be your school friend, college friend, ex-boyfriend, ex-girlfriend, your sibling, your parent. You have the number, but you never dial the number. You don't want to dial the number, but you have the number. Is it ringing a bell to one of you? You all have something. Or someone have your number and never called you. Is it happening?
Yes.
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 So now imagine you bring enough technology. Will it solve this human emotional problems? Will it solve the problem?
No.
No. No.
So these devices and technology will guide you and help you. The communication is not because of technology, things will change. In project management, you can have Scrum Master, daily stand-up, status report. In construction industry, you can have a weekly milestone meetings. No, that's okay. But if I'm not opening my mouth and say what's my problem, if my team member is not expressively telling what it is happening, then my project will not move forward. Is this true by any chance? It's happening.
Yes.
It's happening, right?
Yes. Absolutely. Yeah, it's right.
So coming back here, even PMI take a survey again about communication 1 year from now, still it will be considered as important skill set. Now where I want to go here is, because you have all the things in your hands like computer, laptop and everything, if a human being is not expressive, human being is not a transparent, human being is not having the psychological safety to communicate effectively, none of the project will succeed in the world. Now question to you, how many percentage of projects succeed in the world? When I say projects, it could be anything on a road construction, hospital construction, software industry, pharmaceutical, or your PMP project. If I take 100 projects, how many projects can succeed on an average?
80.
Now you can question me. Shri, what do you mean by success? That should be your question. Before you
Yeah.
answer.
Success criteria should.
Okay, when I say success criteria, I will say there should be a satisfaction from the customer. If you go to any shopping mall after you buy something, they'll ask you to click happy, unhappy. Have you seen that? Happy, unhappy? They ask you to click that. I want a happy customer. When I say happy customer, probably my quality of delivery is good. Probably I met the timeline what they asked for. Probably I met the budgeting what they asked for, isn't it? If I can do this, if one of my customers are happy, I can call us, yeah, it's a good product. I delivered it on time within the budget. Now, general question to you, out of 100 projects, how many projects on an average in the world getting success? Any number?
48 to 50.
10%.
20, 30.
30%.
Okay. The study says between 20 to 25% of projects are succeeding in the world, which means it also gives another answer. How many percentage is failing?
75.
70 to
75.
This is irrespective of technology. Irrespective, we are talking today. You can tell we have all advancement in technology. In 75% of project failure, you know what was the main reason? Can anyone make a guess right now as we discussed last week?
Communication.
Communication.
One of the reason. Don't think that's the only reason. One of the reason. One of the reason is
Planning.
communication stuff which is
Leadership.
transparent. How many of you still now you see in your company there is less transparency in communication in your company? You'll be surprised to know in the same company, two teams sitting in 50 meters of gap. They use a word we and they call another team as they. You know, we versus they? There is a big war between two teams. There will be an invisible barrier between two teams. It's a small company. Small company, two teams. Only 4 people working here, 7 people working. They don't talk to each other. One team sends a mail to another team, this team won't reply properly. Have you seen this kind of verbal war happening in your companies?
Yes.
Yes.
Happening, right?
Yeah.
It's a shame on us. We call ourselves as grown up, educated. I can see some newspaper article, people fighting for the language, border problem, water problem. They keep fighting. It's a shame on us, which we call as we are grown up, educated, growing. But the problem is communication is very vital in project management. It's called a spinal cord of project management. If a communication is not flowing properly, transparently, on time, we are going to be in problem. Let's halt the communication part. In fact, communication, when I say it's not only in the project, it's in your personal life also. As I said, in your mobile, how many numbers you would have called on the right time and you communicate. That's your personal thing. I will not go that place. Now, let's move a little down. There is something called problem solving. Do you think problem solving is one of the skill set in project management to complete the project within time, within budget, with the quality? Do you think that skill set is needed?
Yes.
Yes, yes, it's required.
What is problem solving? Let's go in that little one line below that. What is problem solving as per you?
If any challenges comes, how you are able to
Challenges
deal.
comes. Challenge will come or challenge is already there?
Come in the way, in progress, upcomings.
It's there. When
It is
challenge,
there. Sometimes it might come which you don't expect as well.
very
So it
good.
can
Can
be
you call
both.
that as risk management?
Yeah.
Risk
Yes.
management. Very good. Right?
No.
Now, when I say risk management, you have a positive risk, you have a negative risk. You have to work out on it. Let's talk a little more about it now. When I say problem solving, there is something called a critical thinking. Have you heard this word called critical thinking?
Yes.
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 What is critical thinking? Any one-liner? Somebody want to say what is critical thinking?
Like
Might be, I don't know if
Thinking
I'm
of
correct
edge
here.
cases.
We can think both positive and negative. What can happen?
Uh-huh. Okay.
Your ability to look at a situation from different angles.
Very good. Different angles. Okay. Thanks for that answer.
Nirmala.
Let me add a little more. Thanks. Nirmala. I'll add a little more on this. Now, critical
And
thinking.
we
What?
need to think about that edge cases as well.
Very good. Very good. Very good. See, human brain, how it works is generally for the brain, our brain looks into two factors. One is it will look for the opinion of the people. Opinion. What others are saying about this. When something is happening, I'll ask other person, hey, what do you think about it? Or I will look for the group of people, what they think. Mostly when I want to solve a problem, I will try to look into my team, my corporate people, what they do, what the society they do. Then I'll do the same pattern. Majority of people do this. However, there is something special is in our brain that's called fact. Have you heard this word facts?
Yes.
Nothing but data driven.
Data.
Data driven. There are some smart people. What they do here is they take the opinion of people. Also, they look at the numbers, what the numbers are saying, what the facts are saying, reality. They check both. They combine both and then they give their thought process. That's a perceiving things. You look at it, you digest it, and give it. You don't vomit what others says. You know what you're doing. And this thought process is very important when you sit in a manager role and leadership role. If you are a crowd person, you sit in the crowd and you talk out with the crowd itself, you are an opinion person. You have to be stand out means you should know the facts. You should know the project details. You should know what is happening inside the system. You should be able to predict things properly. Of course, AI is helping a lot. That will help a lot in future also. But critical thinking is very important project management. If this is not there, you can't solve the problem. You're going to create more problem. If you go to some part of the world, the whole election system works like this. In many countries, how the election will work is, if many people say that guy is a good guy, that woman is a good woman, and this person a good movie star, people just vote for them. It's opinion-based selection. Educated person, educated means not university education, social education. When you get educated person, they talks about the facts. Okay, he or she may be a good guy, but is this person aware of a policy of the country? Can he or she can draft a policy? Can he or she can solve the problem? Facts. They talk about the facts. If you go to some part of the world, some landscape, they will not go only by opinion. They look at the facts also. When the opinion and facts join together, you will form a good government. When you get a good government, the society will grow. Okay, let's not go to election system. Let's come back here. Same applies in family, same applies in the project. In the project, you take the opinion, you take the facts and do it. But question to you, in project, where you will get the facts? From where you get the facts?
Past data might be previous projects.
Very good.
Previous data.
Very good.
Historical data pass.
Exactly. Exactly.
And
Exactly.
and
The
failed
project.
projects, you will study the failed projects.
Can I call that as a KPIs? You heard about KPIs?
Yeah,
Yes.
key performance.
Key performance indicator.
Yes,
Have you heard about OKR, objectives and key results? Yeah.
Yes.
Some of you may not have heard about it. Don't worry. OKR is a framework. OKR is a framework. Under this framework, only KPI comes in. We'll talk a bit later as the class goes on. But the point here is you should first know how to perceive this data and then analyze this data and then work out on the spot. I don't want to push everything in the one slide itself, but the message is look at this, what I'm talking right now. I'm talking about communication. I'm talking about problem solving. Don't you think these things are discussed in the world for the last 200 years? You think so?
Yes.
yes.
I'm not talking artificial intelligence or latest computer. There are many people too much addicted with the latest learning. Very good, nice, you learn it. But is your basement is strong? Is your base clear? You may be AI certified, but if you don't know how to communicate with a car driver, you can't become a project manager. You have to have that base strong, clear communication. If you go and see a topmost CEO, this guy will be a very simple guy. Have you seen them? Have you seen the topmost people? They use a very simple language, no fancy stuff, and no show off, because their base is strong. Which means we have to work out on communication, problem solving, how to collaborate. Somebody rightly said collaborative leadership is important. How can I collaborate with the people? A smiley face, talk with the people, appreciate everyone. If I have somebody coming from different part of the world sitting with me in my office, I have to talk to them. Hey, how is it going? How are you? What's happening? I heard your family has some problem. Is everything going well? Human factors, a connection, creating a connection, not for benefit, for being a human. And that's leadership is important. And PMI
Being kind.
Yeah. I'm not saying that I'm going to put the hands on the shoulder. Let's go for the pub. Let's drink beer. No, that's not the game. The point here is be real, be human, talk to them, understand what they need, what is happening. And that connection, if you bring it with your critical thinking, with the effective communication, there comes a strategy starts working. Strategy means long-term positioning. You know strategy, isn't it? Without strategy, I don't think you came for PMP classes. You have a strategy, next 3 months I'll do PMP. Then I'll apply for the job. Next 6 months I'll go for this job. Is it true? Is it true your brain is talking strategy? Your brain says the next 1 year I have to be there. And you enroll for the gym, I have to do exercise like this. My body should be like this. And the strategic thinking will work very well when you put these basements clearly. Top of this, of course, you have to go for AI classes. You have to go to this class, that's all fine. Those all fine. But if the base is not clear, everything will start shaking. Now, where we are talking here is PMI says these are some of the power skills. They call this as power skills. Even though we need scope management, schedule management, cost management, agile management, AI management, everything is needed. But this is called a power skills, or sometimes we call it as a soft skills, very much important. Good. Did you got something? Are you writing something in the paper?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right. Before we go for a break in a minute, I want to show something this to you. You all here for the class? Success is not an accident. I strongly believe on this. Just it'll happen. No. Maybe if it happens an accident, out of 1,001%. You are here because you know that success is not an accident. I'm going to sit and learn for 4 hours and I'm going to read for next 1-2 months and clear the examination. And from there, I'm going to go in a career. So I really appreciate all of you who thought success is not an accident. Success is a choice. You made a choice, right? Whenever I read this, I remember there's a farmer story. There's a farmer. If you see the picture, there's a farmer standing there. There's a farmer went to the land, open land, and asked the land, hey, can you give me grains? Can you give me fruits? Can you give me vegetables? Every day this guy goes to the land, keeps shouting at the land, give me. But land don't respond to this guy. What is wrong here?
He
This guy
doesn't.
goes to the land every day.
No efforts.
No efforts. Well said. There are many people say that, Shri, I want a good life, man. Healthy life. I should look smart. I should look healthy. But I will not go to gym. I will not eat healthy food. I will not sleep on time. Then I want to look smart. How it will happen? I want to grow in my career. I will not go for PMP. I will not learn. I will not read anything. Now what happened is the land says, hey, don't come with needs. Come with the seeds. The land says, I'm ready. I'm ready to give anything you want. But to come with the seeds, not with the needs. And this line I remember for a long, long time. Without any effort, if somebody thinks I will gain something, will not work. So I'm really proud and happy for you. You are all putting a seeds today. Are we putting seeds today? You are all putting seeds today. It's all going to grow, and you're going to get the fruits, vegetables,
Yes.
whatever you want in life, right? So I'm happy for you. You are not that farmer who says, I want everything without doing anything. Okay, good. Quickly look at certain things here. Your exam. Your exam can happen by January some timeline. Some people can go on first week, second week, third week. Many people in this room will write exam on third week of January because our class is ending on December. What is the date of the class ending?
22.
21st.
Sorry, 21.
21st.
So from there, it should take 4 weeks, 3 weeks to clear the exam for the person who is consistently reading while the class is happening. Already we delayed 2 weeks of class. You should have read the book something there. So if you read along with the class, by end of December, you should have read 70% of the book. Then you will read little more pages and start practicing the question. Then you go for the exam. I'll explain more about those practice bit later. But what I want from you is, if you complete the class by December, from there, if we keep a couple of weeks with you to go for the exam, you should know approximately when you are going to write the exam. Okay. For that, I will quote something on the right side. Have anyone heard about the 7 habits of highly effective people? Stephen Covey?
Yeah.
Okay. Stephen Covey is a very good book. Okay. Time permits, read the book. It came in 1990 sometime. Very good book. In this book, a few points are given. Good habits of people. Let know which one is one favorite habit of yours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 habits are there. Tell me one habit which one you like. Good habit of top people.
Begin with end in the mind.
Think win
Think
win.
win-win.
Five,
Sharpen the
Shriram.
saw.
Put the thing
Okay.
first.
Okay, very good. Very good. Nice to know. Since we are talking about exam, I will directly connect with the begin with the end in mind. Okay, this is the good thing. Most of the successful people do that. Why it works, Shri? Since I read little on psychology, what I understood is human brain is called as a goal-seeking mechanism. No other living being in the world has it, only we have it. But this goal-seeking mechanism, how it works is it needs input. Like AI, how it needs input, your brain also needs input. The input is a number. Your brain can remember numbers very well. If you give a number to your brain and tell that this is what I want, your brain works very effectively. So you should have a date in your mind, and that number should be very positive. It is not I will be PMP certified. I am PMP certified, as if it has already happened. If you mention this, it works really well for you. So ask with you is, take few seconds, look at your calendar, let know in the month of January, February or March, Give me one date when you want to write the examination. Even though you didn't read the book, even though you don't know what is the whole syllabus, it's completely okay. Have a date in Jan, Feb or March. Give a date when you will go for examination. Can you please do that? Let me see your chat box. What is your exam date?
7th Jan.
Let's put the date. Let's put the date.
Okay.
Is it on weekend only or weekdays also?
It is available all the days. Some countries, some cities will not have on Sunday. But it's not available in all the days. I'm seeing Jan 15. Okay, it's going on. Okay. Okay, good to see. No pressure on you, but just put a date. But the one convenience I'm seeing with many of you, you're telling only Jan 15. You didn't mark the year. So can I consider it to be 2027?
2026.
26. Okay, very good. Then it's fine. That's a convenience. But one thing keep in mind, how our human brain works is you have to be very specific on the time and detail. And the more you educate your brain, it works very effectively. Okay, that's a start point. As you put this date, 3 weeks from now, we will come back and relook at the date. Because you start reading the book, you take some question papers, we come to know what is the preparation model. From there, we will see, is this date feasible or we need another date? We'll work it out. But for now, at least you have a date. I have many people write this date in a white paper and put on the wall as a poster so that they know that that's a target. Based on that, they start restricting their television time, mobile time, or a family function, very important, they go. If not, next 2 months, they stay highly focused. That's the only reason for giving this date. Is this clear with you? What do you want to do?
Yes.
All right, good.
Yes.
All right, good. We have to go for a break in few minutes, but before that, let me see what I have for you. I have this something called introduction. This part we will do after the break. What I usually do here is split the team into 10 to 15 people per group, and each group will talk to each other, talking about what is their background, why they want to do PMP, kind of a conversation, so that they get some friends within them. Because we have 100 plus people, we cannot say each one individually, rather we form a group. So after the break, we are going to come back and we're going to say hello to each other. After this, I'm going to jump into business environment as a subject. That's going to happen. So message is, after the break, we have to have an introduction. Chances are you may meet each other. So comb your hair, put a Fair and Lovely, come on the camera, and that's up to you. Still Fair and Lovely exists in the world? Maybe it exists, huh? It exists. So put all the makeups and come so that we'll put in the camera to talk to each other. Fun part, we'll talk after the break. So far, up to this 2 hours, I didn't go to subject, but some basics we learned. Let's see how much you captured, your brain captured. In the last 2 hours, can any one of you help me quickly? Maybe 10 seconds. What are the key things you noted down? Who is going to help me?
I wrote 180 questions,
Go
220
ahead.
minutes, 2 breaks. And then we have to use the PMP exam preparation. Rita, it's a Rita or Ritu, I missed that name. That book we have to refer. Stick to the one book. That's the why note from this Oda to our journey.
Okay.
The 3 domains, Shri, people,
Yes.
process, and business environment that we
Very good.
focus, and the percentage of that in the question paper, and the actual number of questions to get, and how long is it valid for, and what do you do to get the certified renewed, and all that we looked at. And then the importance or the market, what is it for a PMP certified person, what we should focus on, are they focusing on?
Yep.
Very good.
Also vocabulary, vocabulary to be learned, and we have to be know about the stakeholders we have discussed, and psychometric analysis, those questions to be taken care. Then elimination techniques to be learned, and we discuss more about the communication and study plan.
Very good. Thanks.
We learned more on the power skills,
Very good.
like the stakeholder, the leadership, collaboration leadership. And then we got to know about you. Who is actually
Little about me. Okay, nice. Good you know about me.
Four important
And one more
strands.
thing, Shri.
And then the exam format.
Exam format, very good. Go ahead.
One more
Okay.
thing, what I learned is how to set a target and prepare for it and take away distractions of which
Very good.
focus on this.
Very good. Very good.
And what PMI is looking for giving this certificate?
Okay, good.
What are their expectations?
Very good. Very good. Very good. Good job. Good job. As I was pointing out, goal setting is very important. Unfortunately, I didn't learn this in my school days. I'm sure this should be expected in school days or tell us how to set a goal, how to move towards a goal. And goal setting is very important. On top of that, sticking with the goal is more important. The very key factor of sticking with the goal is a discipline of it, which we'll talk more as the class moves on. So today's class, we covered only at the base level. So after the break, we'll go a little on the subject. We'll talk more because we spend more time on exam and other parameters. For some of it get boring also. Come on, man, I know this. Already read everything in the internet. I'm re-listening the same subject. Since I have many people with a different variety of experience, I have to do this stuff. All right. So what I do is after the break, we'll first have an introduction, then we'll go directly to the subject and start getting into that. I have a small workshop for you after the break. I want you to split the team and do some exercise on that. So let's do all this exercise after the break. So far, you're good with me on the first day?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right. You're happy. You are sitting in a same place for 2 hours. You see that?
Yeah. It was interesting. Thank you.
Okay. Your energy level is good, huh? Sitting in the same, your gravitation pull is really good in the same place. Okay. So now what we do here is we take a 15 minutes break. For first 5 minutes, you go for your water, drink or something. Next 10 minutes, Rahul will play a short video of someone who cleared the exam. And this video keep running. It's not mandatory to come and sit and listen. But yeah, when you listen it, you may get some tips of how to clear the exam because we didn't talk about the exam clearing. So someone will explain about the exam clearing and this person will talk. And then after that, the timer will get stopped in the 15th minute. Then the class will resume. I'll come back and start the conversation. Okay. People watching from YouTube or LinkedIn, you may have a black screen for a while or you may get a video right now. And if you have any questions related to the classes, please reach out to Rahul Gupta. The numbers are given at the bottom and we'll be happy to help you. I'm going to quickly talk to Supriya, then jump off the break. Yes, Supriya.
Yeah, hi, Shri. Supriya here. I just had one question. So when I went to the PMI website, right, they are, as you said, they are revising the topics, right? This the portion for the exam. So that will be including some AI concepts, is what I read.
Oh, okay.
Right. So if we take the exam in January, we will be missing out on that, right? So what would you recommend in this sense?
Answering you, AI in project management is still yet to get matured fully. Okay. See,
Understood. Yeah.
It became very fancy term. Everyone uses AI. Even the milk vendor says, "I'm going to use AI to supply milk." It's
Agree on that. Yeah.
our people. If you take one topic, they'll do too much on that and spoil it. So AI is also going that mud. So coming back to your point,
Okay.
PMI, I already read the book. The new book is already there for last 6 months or 8 months. And I read the new book already. I have seen what is
The
AI.
PMBOK guide, 8th edition, right?
I've read it. When I read it, what
Okay.
I understood is AI is used in the place.
Mhm.
They're explaining how to use a AI agent, AI tool to evaluate your cost management, your time management, your risk management. They're talking about AI as a tool to use. So
Okay.
this you can learn even after you complete your current PMP. It is not going to say that, oh, I didn't learn it. No, you can learn anytime. That's what it is.
Correct. Okay.
So don't worry about that. You're going to miss a big thing in AI because the PMI will not jump directly into AI inside the subject. They will only tell use AI in this way. There they stop. They will
Okay.
not
Got it.
AI to use. They will not tell anything. For this, there is a different course from PMI Institute. That is the AI certification. That is a different course. So
Okay.
PMP will not have a big impact. However, once you get the PMP, you will learn online in PMI sites what is there for project management with the AI. That way you collect the PDUs. So
I got it. Yeah.
answering you, first write the exam, close it out, and learning in PMI sites what's coming for AI in project management. That's good for you.
Understood. Anyways, we will have to complete the PDUs even after the exam, right? So we can take it up that way. Yeah.
Perfect.
Understood. Thank you.
Perfect. Okay, guys, it's time to take a break. 15 minutes. We'll catch you again. First, thanks a lot for all your energy staying here for 2 hours. We'll catch another 2 hours again. Yeah. See you again. Bye-bye.
Thanks.
All that introduce myself.
Praveen, PMP. What a joy in his face.
Yes.
All right.
You
Praveen
can
is
hear
the
me.
most consistent, persistence person in this PMP journey. When we started, Praveen, this PMP journey?
Yeah, actually, I started in January this year.
This year, okay. Okay.
And I'm a regular student of Sunday prayers.
I never seen you missing, yeah? Yeah,
Yes.
I remember your office and I remember you being there all the time.
Yeah, so the moment I cleared the exam,
Okay.
I traveled to India. Right now, I'm in Pune. Okay, so I am on
Mhm.
vacation for next 10 days.
Wow, time to celebrate.
Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, so how it is feeling now? So really, I'm happy for the this miss. This is not just a certification or exam. Actually, this is a booster for the all who are clearing the exam. It's beyond exam. I will say this will give you one kind of energy to do something good. Like
Okay.
I was already following the some principle of the management and working as a technical PM, but this particular certification not only give me the means earlier I was following some principles, but when I joined this ShriLearning, what I realized, what I'm missing, like in terms of the time management, in terms of the concentration, and so many things. Okay, so what principles I was following, like in the first session itself, you said that network is your net worth. Okay, so I really like that. Okay, based on the that principle only, I shifted to Dubai. Okay, last year. Okay, so I have
Okay.
very strong network throughout the world. I will say not only in India. Okay, so that always keep me motivated. Okay, so except that, I would like to talk about the ShriLearning module, how it is. So first of all, thank you so much, Dipti Gupta, who referred me for the ShriLearning, and Rahul. Okay, so Rahul is the member who was always ensure that means you definition of done, I will say, until and unless you he will not accept the delivery. Okay, so one of the toughest decision of life, that is marriage. That time also I never thought think more than twice, but Rahul 10 times he ensured that I'm crossing the minimum required criteria for clearing the exam. Okay, so I will first say Rahul is the very helpful person,
Good.
and ShriLearning as okay. So coming back to the examination, okay, how it was exam center and all. Since I gave the exam in Silicon Oasis, one of the center in Dubai, so center was very nice, very disciplined, and very cooperative, I will say. Okay, so my distance was around 10 minutes from my where I was staying. Okay, so it take just 10 minutes to travel there, and miss my actual time was scheduled at 10 a.m. But they allow me to give the exams at 9:30. Means everything was ready. Rather than waiting, they allow me to start the exam. Okay, so uh, first 60 questions I completed around 75 minutes. I marked a few questions for the revision, but I was unable to do that. So I submitted them in just 2 minutes. So I will say 70 to 70, 77 to 78 minutes. I completed first set of questions. Next 60 questions was also similar, but I feel it was little tired when it close to the 100 questions, 120 questions. So at the end, when I completed 120 questions, I feel means very hungry. Means I had a couple of protein bars and chocolates as well. Despite of that energy, means third session physically it was more tired. Means I was unable to answer everything. Means regarding the preparation, what I realized, I'm over prepared. As I mentioned in the earlier sessions, means any topic means I can speak at least 10 to 15 minutes on any topic, whatever I learned from this learning. Okay. So, only I will say 1 to 2 questions which was a bouncer. Apart from that, I was unable to answer everything. And
Wow.
every 3 questions, I mean, all 3 sections I completed around 75 questions. But last 60 questions, I was feeling too much tired. Means it was feeling like when it will complete and I will get it out. Okay, so
Oh man, exhausted.
yes, it was too exhausted. The moment when I came out, they were ready
Okay.
they were ready with printout, but my brain and my body was not ready to accept it. I said, Give me some time to relax." I go to washroom and then I miss they hand over the certificate. Okay, so it was expected. Yeah, it was the call before the exam. It was really helpful. It was a booster, I will say, from the Shri that gave me too much confidence. Okay,
Good
so
enough. Good
yes,
enough.
yes.
Good enough,
Uh,
Praveen. When you say you were hungry in exam, I thought like Steve Jobs says, stay hungry.
hmm.
Is it that kind of hungry?
Yes, Sri. Yes. Means I was means the uh, actually I was ready when I completed 3.5 months. And
Okay.
but the concern was that my score was not going beyond the 65. Okay. I was talking with Rahul and
Okay.
he said that
Something wrong with the exam system, right? It is not allowing
uh,
you to go beyond 65.
yeah. Okay. But the moment when I booked the exam,
Okay.
suddenly my preparation time exceeded, everything changed. Okay. When I
Mm.
means I paid the fees long back, but I
Mm.
didn't book the exam. But when I
Mm.
booked the exam, means everything means my preparation extended from 2.5 hours to 4 hours. My weekend, okay, I stopped receiving the unnecessary calls. Means, and regarding the uh, time management and all, okay, means when I gave my first mock exam, I was able to answer only 140 questions. So
Mm-hmm.
slowly, I
Mm.
it extended up to the 180. Okay, so time
That- That's
management.
the that's the one part I have to appreciate you, Praveen, and everyone here. Praveen, when he started, he couldn't reach full set of questions.
Right.
But he didn't give up. He practiced again and again and again, improved the speed. And a day came when he was able to easily cross to the line. But how did you did that, Praveen? What made you to, how do you improved it? Any tips on
Yeah,
that?
Sri. Yeah. Okay, so one suggestion to all mm, those who are preparing for the exam. Okay, so uh, regarding the improvement, actually spend more time on the review. Means once you are giving the exam, do not hurry to give the next set of exams. Okay, uh, analyze yourself, analyze the questions where you are lacking. Okay, so where I was initially giving the small amount of time and I was hungry to give the next set of exam, and I was feeling like that next time I will get more next time, but it was slowly, very 1% or 2%, it was increasing, but it was not changing from 5%, 10% like was. But so I realized that. So somewhere, as I mentioned earlier, I was struggling with the risk management and contract types. And okay, so regarding the exam pattern, I will say, luckily I didn't get a single question on the risk management, which like uh, and calculation, I got the 2 questions, but it was not direct calculation. It was SPA and CPI. Okay. But it means it was just directional questions only. And some questions like left to right, select the correct answer from left to right. That I got more than 10 questions. And more, it was more into the agile and hybrid. Okay. So I will suggest just follow the exam content outline and prepare yourself accordingly. Okay, so do not prepare blindly, uh, like following some. Okay, so and one more thing, like when I gone through the ShriLearning recording, that time it cleared so many concept actually. Okay, so I gone through the Agile practice guide 2 times, and Rita 11 one time. Second time I didn't complete it, but recording few recordings I completed.
Hello, hello. Welcome back. Just a sec.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Let know my video is visible.
Yes.
Visible.
All right, all right. Just give me a sec. Getting back. All right, reconnected. Everything's working good. Perfect. So, was the break useful? 15 minutes?
Yes.
Yeah, yes.
Okay, you made a good refreshment and you feel very strong now. So, what we do here is we will first do an introduction part, which means, as I say, we'll say hello to each other. So, what can be the points? Let's say you talk about your domain, which industry you come from, and what is the aim for your PMP. So we can have a couple of points. If I divide the room into 10 people and we have 5 to 6 minutes, each person will get a few seconds of time to talk about you. I don't want to take it as too long or too short, at least make a short conversation. And this is a team activity. We're going to have more team activities where you're going to meet more people frequently. But for now, we'll start with a hello with each other. Yeah, that's a point. So in this 5-6 minutes, and give opportunity to others also if they want to speak up. Feel free to share who you are and why you're doing here. But don't share your credit card numbers. Don't share your matrimonial IDs. Those are not needed here. So use this place as only for talking about project management, other parameters. Okay. So what I do is first I'll split into breakout. I'm sure you all are aware what is breakout. Don't want to explain you. Breakout is a very common term, right? So you will get a invite now. Just accept it. So you will be joining a room where you will meet few people. So I'll give 6 minutes time so that you have enough time to say hello to each other. Yeah, okay, then it's done. We'll come back and we'll start our conversation. Okay, how many of you getting on the camera to say hello to each other? Because you all made good. Let's see, how many of you want to show your face to your friends? Huh? Show your face to your friends. Okay, nice. Good. Let's use a few minutes to say hello and talk about the PMP ambition and come back again. Let me invite you all. Hey, hello guys. I see some of you here. Did you got the invite? Mohit, Vasudevan, Samir, Supriya. Johnson, come back. People watching from online for next a few minutes, you will not see much action here. Next like 5-6 minutes. Then we'll come back after people get introduced. So hold on for next 5 minutes. Hello, welcome back.
Hi, welcome back, Shri.
Hi, Good.
Hello.
Did you
Hi.
met a bunch of people?
Yes.
Yes.
That was pretty quick,
Yes.
actually.
It was a
Very
nice
short.
experience with
Oh man, very short. Okay, how many more minutes would have helped us?
Maybe 4 minutes, four more
Maybe another
minutes.
4, yeah.
A total of 10 minutes, maybe.
10 would have helped. Okay, nice to
Because
know.
we
Another
did
20
not,
seconds.
because
Another
we did
20
not get
seconds.
introduced with many of them. Yeah.
Nice. So that's a
No,
one
4
team.
was pretty efficient.
Okay, so some people say I'll do time boxing. Okay, first thing, is everyone able to at least speak up for yourself?
Yes.
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 Okay. Was it interesting to meet some people from different minds?
Yes.
Yes.
That's definitely.
Yeah, so you,
Interesting.
yeah,
Also
there
from
are,
the same place.
yeah, some are from same domain, some are from different domains. Sometimes there was a belief that PMP is for information technology, and there was a belief that PMP is only for construction industry. And over a period of time, you'll realize that PMP can be for anyone, any industry, any job. You can learn project management. There is no connection between any specific industry. But if you're an industry, chances are you will learn faster. That's the point. Good, you all introduced. I think this is a team you're going to work to, which means when I do more workshops, the teams will get shuffled. You'll meet new team members, not the same people. It'll get shuffled. And also, I have something called a buddy system. When I say buddy system, as the class starts moving on, we will form some buddy groups. You can form a buddy groups where you can read and work together. You cannot force someone, but if you feel one other person who want to read at the same timeline, for example, you are going for exam on Jan 20th, same time and someone is going for the exam, you guys can join together and prepare, question each other, evaluate the question papers. So those kind of things you can do, but don't force someone as a buddy. I like you because of your name, so you have to be my buddy, right? That's not a good thing. As you always know that men have attraction over women. Women have attraction over men. That's okay. It should be that. If you don't have, then it's a medical problem. You should have. But that should not interfere your professional life. If 80% people not growing in a career means they don't know where to keep the attraction, where not to. They are very talented people, but because of some this stupidity activity, many people stay in the same place so many years. And they don't realize why they're not growing. I'm not talking about this gender attraction. It could be for gold, it could be for food, it could be for drinks, alcohol, some attraction. And when it interferes in your career and growth, you cannot grow. You may start going down, not even growing, you will go down. So what I mean is this very professional environment, discuss with the people in a very professional way, talk to each other. If you like each other, it's a different story. You have a friends, go for a coffee, drink, it's up to you, beyond the boundaries. But at least for reading purpose, join together and work together and we'll grow in a career together. Does it make sense what I'm saying? Yeah, let's do that.
Yes.
Okay, now let's get back to the subject. First, thanks a lot for introducing each other. And I will also get to introduce yourself when I'm having a one-on-one conversation as you get close to the exams. Just let know if the screen is visible again. You got the screen again.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So one more time, put a side-by-side speaker view so that you get a screen plus a speaker in front of you. Right. It is an option in Zoom. Okay. Now let's look at this picture. What you see on the left side, you see a triangle. And this a triangle is called as a talent triangle. The triangle what you see is called a talent triangle, which was introduced by PMI years back. In project management, PMI is expecting a person should possess these skill sets. What can be power skills? I think you learned a few minutes back. What can be under power skills? Any idea? What all can?
Communication,
Communication, problem
collab,
solving,
yeah,
Very good. Very good. Very good.
negotiation,
strategic thinking.
problem
Strategic
solving.
thinking.
Strategic thinking.
Very good. Can I put emotional intelligence,
yes,
conflict management, negotiation skill sets? Sometimes they call a scrum master should have a good communication or a collaboration. I can put all these things under this umbrella called as power skills, or sometimes we call as a soft skills. How about way of working? What can be under way of working? When I say what is way of working, it can be scope management, how a requirement is gathered. It could be schedule management. It could be budgeting. It could be risk management. It could be agile way of working. Yeah, way of working is nothing but they call WOW, way of working. It's a process. So we need people, we need people, we need process, isn't it? So now look at the right side. Something is given here. You can see people, you can see process. Can anyone guess what this percentage means? 42%, 50%. What could be this?
Number of
Weightage.
questions.
Number
Number
of
of
questions.
questions.
Very good, very good. So we have 90
Weightage.
questions. Very good. That's the questions. Weightage. But in exam hall, you will not sit and count how many questions are coming in people. Sort of thing. It's just to give an indication. Indication. However, these two, okay. This I heard people, and this we heard process. In the bottom, there is something is there, and we call this as a business environment. People is understandable. Process is also okay, understandable. Time management, cost management, agile way of working. What is this? What is business environment? Why we should know the business environment? Any thoughts?
We should know the stakeholders whom we are supporting the project, like what business they do.
Very good. Can stakeholder also consider process? People also, can that be here as well?
Yes.
Yeah, business environment provides us a premise, and it is always good to be aware about the premise.
Okay. Okay. Very good.
Infra.
Go ahead. What is it? Infra.
Yeah, more on the infrastructure.
Infrastructure. Very good. Let's talk a little on the business. Let's talk a little on the business acumen. I'll give some real stories for you. I do conduct some interviews for project managers, senior managers who come for a job. Okay. When a person coming for the job, initially we'll talk about their technical knowledge and professional knowledge. We'll talk about that. After a few levels of interview, it will come to interview level called as a fitment interview. Have you heard about fitment interview?
Yes.
Will this person fit into this company? Mostly the senior most people will do this interview, final interview. In this interview, many times when we ask this question, what is the strategy of the company where you're working? Do you know the long-term plan of your company? And this project manager, some people answer properly, some really don't know what is the strategy of the company. Then what is the vision of your organization? They don't know what is the vision. What is the mission? They don't know. When you ask a strategy, what is the strategy? They don't know. Okay, leave all this stuff. Who is the CEO of your company? Some people don't even know the CEOs, surprisingly. They don't know CEOs. Who is the competitor of your company? I don't know, really, I don't know. Then this person says that, Shri, I don't want to know any of this, man. That's why I'm searching for a job. This could be an answer. Now, question to you. If a person says this person works in this company for 7 years, just an example, okay, 7 years. And this person doesn't know the vision of the company, mission of the company, strategy of the company, where he or she is working. If this person doesn't know the CEO or competitor, what is a market trend, doesn't know anything about the job. But this person is very good in the project. He does his whole project properly. Okay. Will you choose this guy in your company?
No.
No.
Why? This guy is doing.
Likely, because
Why you
this
don't
guy will not be sustainable, because he will not have a sense of purpose to remain in that organization.
Exactly.
No,
You don't know why you choose him.
Vision, values of the
Not like that.
organization.
It's not like
So
that.
basically, he needs to understand the direction based on which the company is progressing.
Very good, right?
Everybody is not
Business
same.
environment
See,
will always
everybody is not
impact the
same. So you
project.
cannot judge on the basis of all the points you have listed. Not exactly true.
Okay.
Everybody has their certain areas. Everybody
Very
has
good.
their certain weakness. So you cannot filter on this basis.
That's a good
No.
point. That's a good point, Rohit. I appreciate it. But if you're a junior resource, this doesn't matter. When you
Very
go
true.
and sit as a project manager, and if the person doesn't know what is the company doing, where you are going, how you can make a strategic decision in your project, how you will handle risk management in a project, how can you collaborate one project with another project under an umbrella called program management. Now, I agree with Rohit what he says, strength and weakness. If this is a weakness, I don't want that person in my company. That's what many companies says. Yeah, I agree. It's a weakness. Thanks for saying the weakness, but we don't want you. I want a person who has base knowledge. Now, what I'm saying here is, if you're a junior resource, no one really cares about it. I don't want to know the CEO of the company. I really don't want you to know all those things. But the moment you call yourself as a manager, you are a manager. There's a 8 or 10 people depend on that. Imagine you are a manager of a hospital instrument development. And this instrument take cares of BP, oxygen level of a patient. This person don't have any basic stuff off in this area. However, does a project okay way, but this person cannot think who is my competitor, what is a market trend happening, what should be the next technology. This person don't think on this angle. I'll be so scared to give a project to this guy. You will do a good job, but your scope will be very limited. You will not have a broader scope. And that's where the business acumen starts coming in. How much you are understanding the ground where you are. It's very, very important. Unfortunately, in an interview room, out of 10 people, 7 people fail in this area. Surprisingly. Even today, talk to any of your friends who are a manager, ask them what is happening in their domain. They don't know. You just call them, they tell AI is doing. This AI is becoming a fancy where they keep on talking. But they talk about their own company, they don't know many things about them. However, let's come back to this point. This I will explain today something more about portfolio management, program management. There is something called a steering committee. There is something called a governance. If you heard about governance, there is something called compliance. We have to talk more about these parameters. In exam, the weightage is very less, 8%, but this will have very much impact in other area. It's also called as enterprise environmental factors, if anyone heard about it. Enterprise environmental factors, organizational process assets. It's all new terms for you. I'll explain as the days moves on. But the point here is understanding the broad acumen is business acumen is getting a big picture is important. Finally, if you want to put a one line, I'll tell that you as a manager should have a big picture of what you are doing. Do you think it's important as a manager? Important, right?
Yes.
If somebody says, Shri, I know PMP, I will clear the PMP next 2 months. Very good. Why you're doing PMP? Somebody said I'm doing. After doing PMP, what you will do? I don't know. Just get the paper certificate. That's it. Beyond this, I don't know, man. I don't care. That kind of person I don't want to recruit. I want to ask why you do PMP. You know what? I'm at the age of 35 now. 5 years from now, I'll be a director of the company. To become a director of the company, the first step is PMP. Next, I will do this, I'll do this. After doing PMP, I will learn AI in project management. This is my target. I will recruit this guy because I'm seeing 5 years already with you. I know what you're doing there. So this is the difference between having a broad knowledge and limited knowledge. And this broad knowledge is needed for a manager. So we learn more about business acumen also. Fantastic. Good job. So now what we do here is we will see what falls under people, what falls under process. I'm going to give a short workshop for you. Shall we go for a workshop? When I say go for a workshop, I'm going to divide again into breakout room. I'll give few minutes time for you. We are all going to work together. How we are going to work together? I'll show that. First thing, I have to share a screen for you or content for you. What you're going to do is I'm going to give a link now. First, click this link. Let know, is this working for you? First point. Is it working? Any one of you says it's working for you?
Yeah, it is.
Yes, Shri.
You should get like this. You should get a 10 links are here. Don't click any of them too much now. Hold on for it. Once I divide the room, each one will get a room number 1, 2, 3, 4. You know which room you are. There's a number for your room. What we have to do is, I want you to go to this place. Once you open the page, I have put something called power skills, something for business acumen. I want you to drag and drop. For example, if I think this one, I'll keep it here. If this one here, I'll keep it here. Are you getting what I'm saying? So you're going to do this. You're going to do this after discussion. In a room of 5 or 10 people, you're going to talk. For example, somebody says conflict management. Hey, conflict management is very important for business acumen, broad knowledge. Somebody says, no, 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 no. It should be a power skill. And this kind of conversation, by reading this, your brain works better. In next 5 to 6 minutes, we're going to do this exercise. Are you in for this game already?
Yes, Shri.
Yes.
All right. All right. How you will know your room number? How will you know that?
You will assign.
Yes,
There's a
when you put
heading
the
there.
right, right. What I do is I'll recreate a room so that you will get a new set of friends. It's also an opportunity to talk to different set of people. Okay, I'm recreating the room. How many minutes will help you to do this exercise? What I said.
10 minutes or
5 to 6 minutes.
5 minutes.
7 to 8 minutes.
5
Six
Max
minutes.
10 minutes will be fine. Max 10 minutes.
Okay, it's max 10 minutes is too much, right? Shall I go to 6 minutes plus 1 minute
Yeah.
grace time? Is it
Yeah.
okay?
Sure.
Yes. Yeah.
Sure.
Good. I will keep it that way. 6.3, I'm keeping like this. Every room, one person take a responsibility to share the screen. I have given a share screen option so that you will share the screen. You will start the conversation. Rest of them will participate. One person drive in every room, which
Sure.
means it will save a lot of time. One person, okay, I will drive it. Let me share. Let me discuss. Rest of it, please keep giving the points. I'll keep moving the screen and moving the content. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, good guys. I'm going to call you for a breakout room now. So accept it, then you'll get into the room. I have 10 rooms. Good wishes. Do well. Once you come back, I'll show you what is the right answer. Okay. Good wishes. Do well. Santosh, I'm going to push you to the room. TB. Pratap, Pavan, Mohit. You guys got an invite? You want invite? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let's see how is it going. All right. Was the conversation went well in your room?
Yes, we were very quick.
Very quick. Okay. I know one room I went inside. I thought these guys are not doing anything, but they said, "All right, I'm done." Like, wow,
We
that's
had 3
impressive.
minutes
That's impressive.
It's very good. Yeah. Yeah.
remaining.
Look like already the team effort is working very well.
Yes.
Initially, I heard. You have to mute some of you. Your mics are making sound. I initially heard people said we need more time, but the way you all worked looked like we overestimated.
We completed
Yeah,
on
it's a
time.
I
teamwork.
think
It's
entire
teamwork,
team
right?
consists of the timing,
Yeah.
so we have to run it fast. We have to get it completed too fast.
Either you are very smart or the task is very simple.
Undercommit.
No,
Task is
it
very simple.
was teamwork. It helps on to that. It minimizes the time.
Okay.
We felt it's
Why
very
not
much
both, Shri?
collaborative.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a collaborative.
So
I
next
think there
Priyank,
was
this is first class. You just gave us a, I think, easy concept, I guess.
Okay.
At least it
and
helped us. It helped us
there was no
understand. We know
conflict, I
few
guess.
concepts. It helped
Good.
us understand. We know few concepts.
Very good. Very good. See, the whole purpose of doing this is not to see whether you are right or wrong, not to see how perfectly you will complete on time. It is to trigger something on your brain while you read, while you discuss. You get to know which you know already. Don't be surprised. Whatever you read today, you know everything already. Can I say like that? You know everything on this already? But you may not know this could be a soft skill. You may not know this is under an environment where you have to be careful enough. That's the only thing you would have learned. If not, I don't think it's anything complicated here. However it is, what was your takeaway? What was the takeaway in your room when you discussed this? What happened there? Any one of
We
you?
all were in the same
Yeah,
page.
actually, we are in same page. All are on same page.
I think just barring one point, rest all the points were having a consensus.
Okay.
But yes, it gave us an opportunity to discuss around
Okay,
and
very
have a common way of thinking.
Very good. That's a good thing. Either
Everyone was
everyone is
focused on solving the problem, the
I
given
developed
task. Everyone was focused on completing the task given.
And we did the task with collaboratively.
Okay.
Yeah, along with
I'm
my opinion, I
happy.
taken my team
I'm
members.
happy you people are task completion. It's okay even if you don't complete the task, but take something very interesting and you guys discuss a lot. That's also important. We have a WhatsApp group, and this group can be used for this purpose. You read something, you learn something, but you disagree. It's okay to disagree. You can, I'm not saying you have to fight, but you can come back with your points and explain, and you have a different dimension. That is how the management is growing. You no need to agree whatever PMI says is right. PMI could be wrong. You may be the guy who is creating PMBOK 9th edition. Is it possible? Why not? Like you and me, somebody developed it. Why can't you? So you no need to be and always listen to someone says. Think from your dimension also. So, but come with a very constructive discussions. That's what I use the word critical thinking. What are the two things we have to use in critical thinking in our brain?
Facts and opinions.
Facts and opinion.
Facts which are data driven and opinion.
Don't go too much on opinion. Don't go too much on facts. Mix both. That's very important. Too much of facts will kill people. Too much of opinion, yeah, it will also kill your whole.
Too many points, yeah.
Right. If somebody says me, if some country system has to improve, educate people on critical thinking, society will automatically grow. That's pretty important. Okay, now let's see the right answers, which means there is no specific perfect right, perfect wrong, but there's some sort of grouping will be there. I'll show that so that let's see how close we are. Every room there should be one representative. That representative, please take a look of your table and see, as I said, no perfect right, perfect wrong. See how close we are. You can use a room number and tell me how close you are. 50%, 100%, 80%.
100%.
Options were missing, but otherwise
100% room number 7.
Hmm.
100% room number 5.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Happy that you people are very good.
Yeah.
Even room number 8 as well, yeah. Room number one is
Very
also.
good.
Even room number 2 is 100%, I guess.
Okay. Maybe Reena, I wanted to mention you. Reena, I think when you switch on your mic is making more echo. I tried 2-3 times. I'm seeing you. I'm sorry to say this, but can you unplug and plug your mic? Something wrong with your mic, Reena. I didn't see your full name, but I saw your mic having some trouble. Just an information to you.
Sure, I'll do that. Okay, thank
Thanks,
you.
Reena. Thanks, Reena. So now let's see the table is some people say 100% close to connection. But now take a moment to look at the screen. On the right side, we are talking business acumen, where we talk about market awareness, benefit management. Let's talk only these two terms. As a manager, why I should care about benefit management? Should I really care? Or is this a role of CEO of the company? What is benefit management as per you? Or at least the system says that ensuring project delivers measurable value. What is measurable value in your project where you're working today? Don't think
So
about
we
the.
have, so we have timelines. We have some deliverables.
KPIs for a particular project could be.
Very
or
good. Very good.
goals.
Very good.
KPIs of the project.
What is value? What is value?
So value driven
Value
to the
means
customer.
Value may
number,
be cost,
numbers
time.
as well as cost wise also.
Okay. Okay. So now, good.
Uh,
Good. You're saying
Customer
that.
And
satisfaction.
the outcome, what
Business
we get
outcome.
from the
Value is
project.
the output, actually output defined in the project.
The business outcome.
Objective of the project.
What needs the business is a very important. For example, in our company, recently we are implemented like a very soon it will be coming the Winter Olympics. So
Oh, okay.
based on the stakeholders, what they required, we are implemented and we are giving on to that what they require when they want on to. So it
Okay.
adds the business value to them.
Mhm.
Those
Something
requirements we have implemented.
something called checkpoint, whether you are going in the right directions or not. That's a measurable values.
Very good. But who define these measures? Measurable, okay. Who define the measure?
The matrices, previous and current matrices.
Being a project manager, he defines the goals
Okay.
and on this
We
on
align
this
on
basis,
it with our stakeholders or with our customers.
Aligning. Very good.
Stakeholders.
Very good. Very good.
Project charter
So,
will have.
Sponsor can decide.
can I call that as a collaborative effort? Can I use the term collaborative? You collaborate with your stakeholders, rightly mentioned. You collaborate with the stakeholders and define. I'm just throwing one example, okay? If I go to construction industry, many construction industries still managers drive majority of the work. If I go to another industry where technology is highly influencing, there more than a manager, the team which work on the project will involve. If you go to information technology, manager will have a role. Beyond manager, team has a lot of information. And rightly you all said it's a stakeholder collaboration. We'll go to these topics step by step as the class moves on. But the point is, look at the right side. The right side is more of a business acumen where you have a strategic planning, benefit realization. When I say value, the value could be for 3 P's. They use the 3 P's. One is how beneficial is my project for the people in the society? How beneficial financially, that is profit gaining? How beneficial to the planet? Does it going to kill the green in the world? There is a section I'll talk about it, which is called as a business case study. Have you heard about business case? They talk about business case. Should we really do this work? Is it worth for our company? If India want to come with a bullet train, there'll be a business case study. Doing bullet train, how beneficial? So bullet train implementation can take 18 years to complete, in which I'm going to kill much infrastructure, demolish many buildings, many greenland will be taken. What's the benefit out of it? Benefit is people can move fast from one place to another place, which can improve urbanization. Something will be there. Point here is, when I want to do a project, am I first clear on one question? The question is starting with why. How many managers ask this question before they start the work or before they join the project? Why I'm doing this? Why this project is done? No, Shri, somebody sent an email, asked me to do the work. I'm doing it because I have to get my salary. Okay, that's a basic need. But beyond basic need, why? Same question, why you're doing PMP today? Why on a Saturday evening you're sitting for the class? If you don't know the why, you will not find interesting. When the class is going, you will watch something in the browser. Your mobile will be busy because the why is not clear. In personal life, when the why is not clear, I cannot focus. Same way, in the project, if I don't know why I'm doing this, what is my market awareness, what is the business model, and this is going to have an impact in my project. That's why I said a few minutes back, some managers, when we question them why you're doing this, many don't have an answer. But they are working in the same company for 5 years, 10 years, some people even 20 years. And companies don't want to recruit them. And they say that, Shri, I'm not getting a job. I have experience, but I'm not getting a job. You will not get it until you understand the basics. And this is what PMI says as business acumen. You have to understand your ground very well. But Shri, can I learn it in one day? It is not a one-day learning. It's a gradual process, step-by-step learning. For example, let's talk about a compliance. How many of you heard this word compliance in your company frequently? Compliance.
Yeah, very frequent.
Many
Often.
times. Yeah.
Very good, right? Off late, it is getting more and more popular because of data leakage or many things are happening, right? We keep watching. Now, we generally talk about compliance, but as a manager for your project, what compliance means, how compliance can be adhered to your team members, how compliance will impact my quality parameter. Should I follow Six Sigma standard? Should I follow zero tolerance? What is my quality? If you are a manager, a smart manager, you will take this word compliance, sit and work out what all I should do so that my product will reach the market in the go, no go decision making. Have you heard about go, no go?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
See, one is we can work a project when somebody send an email, just go Monday till Friday evening, you come back and say, oh, I worked very hard, I'm very tired. That's one way of working. There's another way of working is involvement to that. If I go and ask the music director, there is a music director called A.R. Rahman. Have you heard this guy name, A.R. Rahman? And this guy says, for one song, I will take weeks and months to compose it because first I should like it. I should involve into that. If I don't like it, I don't think people will like it. And he says, I work day and night, involved into that. He can also work Monday till Friday and tell I'm very tired. I won't work more than 40 hours. It's okay. That's why he's called A.R. Rahman. That's why somebody is called as a great dancer. Now, point here is, as a manager, how much you understand this information in your project will decide your project success. Now coming back to the point, why PMI want this from you? What PMI want from you is, when you learn PMP certification, first you should understand what is strategic planning, what is market awareness, what is business model. In the coming classes, I'll explain all this one by one. When you learn this, you will go back and see in your project how it's going to impact your project. And that is where when you clear PMP, when you go for a job interview, the person interviewing you who knows what is PMP already assume that you are a smart person. That's why PMP certified people are recruited. Are you getting a meaning why PMP is powerful?
Yeah.
There is a reason, right? There is a reason behind that. Okay, as I said, that there is no nothing right, nothing wrong here. This is just a highlighted view of what we are learning. Let's walk a little more. Huh? Are you with me so far? Things are going well for you?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Okay, very good, very good. Let's walk a little more, huh? Let's go. I'm sorry, I'm coming a little sorry. I missed something here. I missed something here. Did anyone saw something called a financial literacy?
Yes.
Financial literacy. Budgets, forecasting, ROI, cost benefit. And this place, PMI is interpreting more utilization of AI. How AI can help here? Can someone give me an idea?
It can help you build MIS, interpret data better, faster.
Very good, very good, very good.
It can analyze the past
Depend
data.
on the capex, opex.
There you go.
More on forecasting part. It helps
It
if
can
we
forecast.
provide the past data, it will forecast and give you the.
Very good.
I
There is
think
something.
because it's formula based, if leveraging AI, it's faster as well to get the desired results instead
Very
of
good.
manual effort.
So thanks for all the inputs. There is something called CPI SPI. CPI stands for Cost Performance Index. SPI stands for Schedule Performance Index. Performance, the word performance. Performance is nothing but we thought to complete the project with the $10,000. Okay, this is the overall budget of the project. So far, we have spent $8,000. Okay, we thought of spending $10,000. We have spent $8,000. Can anyone interpret already 80% of the project over? Can someone tell me the project is 80% over?
Not sure.
Not necessarily.
But you have spent 80% money already.
It doesn't mean that it has generated that value which
There
we
you go.
intended.
There you go. It's so easy. I just said that 80% money has been spent. 80% money has been spent doesn't mean 80% work is done. Is it right?
Yes, correct. Yes.
Yes, good.
Would have spent with the inflation went high or policy problem between America and India, tariff problem, something would have happened. I don't know about it. Now, I just gave a very layman level, very basic stuff. In a project, there'll be multiple numbers running, multiple money related things going up, down, up, down, up, down. Now, in a project, how do you look into that? You first look at what you planned. $10,000 we planned. As per today, $8,000 has been spent. So what planned, what spent. The gap is called a variance. It's called a variance analysis. The variance is $2,000. We have a gap here. But we should know that how much of work has been completed, for which we call work packages, user story. Yeah, you want to call it whatever name you have, the work requirement. Now, what AI is doing here is now they are developing AI agent, AI model, where I can give these numbers to this model and ask them, can you give me an interpretation how I should take this project further down? Without AI, I would have taken decision based on my personal knowledge. If I am working in the industry for 10-15 years, I would have seen 40 projects. Based on my 40 projects knowledge, I will tell, okay, let's stop this work package. Let's start this work package. I'll give this idea. Whereas in AI, I can train an AI with a 1 million project. Is a 40 project powerful or let's say 10,000 projects powerful? Which one is powerful?
10,000.
Second one. I'll say 10,000 projects. So 10,000 projects, that to different domain, different variety, different timeline. I will give 10,000 projects. AI is educated. I'll give another project. Now the AI is a 10,001 project educated. Is it correct? So now it has a permutation combination. It will tell me, hey, Shri, you know what? Remove this work package, add this work package. You can do this way, and it can give me a suggestion. Now, PMI in the next version of the books, they start telling that how can we use AI in the places where they need a crucial decision. I don't think it's a rocket science anyone can learn. But the point here is how to use the tool. That's what the learning is. But the coming back here, in project management, some of the crucial points like money related, time related, risk related, here we are relying on some of the tools which can help us. Some years back, we used a calculator as a greatest tool. I'm talking 40, 50 years back. Then we start using computer 20 years back. Fantastic tool. Computers will do what you want to do. When it comes to AI, AI can do a little better than the regular computers, right? So every time a tool comes in, we adopt the tool to make our work and job better, but not taking our job. There is a misconception AI will take our job. No, not necessarily, provided you are in a creative job. If you are in a monotonous job of repeating copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, take it for granted that job is not for you. If you're a creative person, think and do the job. That job is always with you. Again, coming back, critical thinking person always has a job, always the world needs you, right? So coming back here, in project management, AI is used as a tool, not as a replacement. You got that? Let's watch a little more. All right, let's watch a video. A woman who cleared a PMP, she has seen a video from PMI and she says how she prepared for the exam. Let's watch and capture some bullet points from her. I'll see if I share the sounds of the computer for you. Yes, I did. And then I have to optimize. Let's go.
Hi, my name is Ashley McGann. I joined a large organization, and one of the things that the organization values is project management. In fact, we truly believe that project management is what makes our business successful. And so one of the requirements to work in this organization is that we are all PMP certified. And from a business perspective, that makes sense because our clients want to know that they're working with the best in the industry. And so that's why we get our PMPs. So I recently became PMP certified. I feel very well equipped to be successful in project management. The best piece of advice that I could give to someone studying for the PMP right now is, be determined, and then practice, practice, practice. When I think about maybe what I might have done differently when I was studying for the PMP, I think I underestimated the amount of time it would take. When I realized what it was going to take to actually pass it, I had to kind of re-establish my plan. So it was just kind of rearranging my schedule to make sure that I really had enough time to do the preparation that's required to pass. There's such a helpful community out there. We all want everybody else to pass. So there's a huge support system, so tap into that if you can. I think having the PMP, its impact on my career, I think from a confidence perspective, when you're every day in your job and you're faced with a challenge, you have, that PMP in your back pocket, you've done the work, you know what you're talking about. That confidence is critical when you're faced with a challenge in your business and your daily life. I also think it's really important having a PMP that it does impact your salary.
Sorry guys, I have to mute some of your mic. Please keep muted.
Directly, and I think the average is an increase of about 16% when you have your PMP. I think that matters to people. We work really, really hard. We typically work very long hours. It's really nice to see that increase in your paycheck. I'm a PMP. Tom May, a PMP.
Fantastic. Any interesting take from this women who cleared the exam?
Not to underestimate the
practice, planning, schedule.
Be determined.
Determination.
Okay, be determined. Very good.
Client wants to be
strict
client
mindset,
wants to work with the best project management.
strict schedule you need to maintain while you're preparing.
Okay.
Adjust to the
You
schedule.
need to stick to the schedule what you plan.
Okay.
You can implement the learnings from this PMP courses.
Apply. Okay.
Yeah, you can apply the courses, and the best part is salary is getting also increased. That's awesome.
I think that's a key motivation of this video. What do you think about it? 20% hike. Is it true, or these guys are making some marketing?
It completely depends, I feel. I feel it's completely dependent. If because a lot of people is certified with this certificate, if I'm not wrong. So it's all about the luck. That's what I can predict.
It depends. If you are in same organization, it is not going to impact much. But if you are
If
changing
the company
organization,
that
yes,
you
it
are
will
in,
impact.
if the company that you are in values project management, then it's possible to have that hike within the same company.
Okay.
Otherwise, yeah, switch. Everyone knows.
I heard
first
this
option.
kind of stories when I did in 2016. By 2014, 15, I heard people said you get a salary hike. I thought these guys are marketing, really. But actually, it's true, they're marketing. They want to show the product is really good, and PMI does a good marketing. I will not deny that. There are two ways of doing a certificate. One is get the certificate, or before getting the certificate, start speaking the management language, applying where you go, be very systematic, and you have to be a person as a manager, what the book says. This is one way. Other way is somehow mug up the content, read left and right, clear the exam, and then get the paper. Okay, two ways are that. Another way here is there are people who get the certificate. After getting the certificate, what they do here is in every house there will be a blue or a pink color file, a file where you keep all your certificates. Do you have the file at your home? They take a
No
beautiful
certificate to keep in the file.
Yes, right. They take the certificate and then the covers will be stick to each other. Then you have to, then you put certificate inside that. Yeah, you do that.
I have it on the wall.
That's it. They feel very excited. Wow, I got a certificate. It's something like buying a Ferrari car and keeping in a garage. Okay. It's up to you. How do you use a vehicle? You have to drive it. Not driving a Ferrari car to a grocery store. Ferrari car should be driven on the highway, the way where it can drive in a good speed. You should know where you should play the game, which means first you should know your platform. You should know your own potential. If you are not in the right place, even if you're a smartest person, you will not be recognized. You should know the place where you are. When I read it few years back, this kind of videos or things, I felt PMI is marketing. But when I'm preparing for the examination, while preparing itself, I start attending the interviews. I didn't wait for certificate. I will go for interview saying that I'm preparing for PMP. This is how I will say. I don't really worry about I don't have a certificate. I'm very confident I'm going to get it. I was very confident in the interviews while presenting. My language start changing. And now, after certificates got cleared, I have done many things in my life. Things have changed upside down the last 10 years. There's a 20% what they say is a lesser money percentage what they mention. It is number of times what I gained in the last few years. What I learned here is in my same batch, I have many people who cleared PMP. Even today, they talk to me, they are in the same place, same company, or somebody change the company. It's not about a certificate, it's your character. In the next 2 months of preparation, you're going to build a character. That character will take you long distance. You will sleep properly, wake up on time, you sit and read, avoid all the social distractions. When I'm preparing for the exam, I kept certain things away from me, especially no mobile, no television, no unwanted things, especially no politics, no cinema, unwanted stuff. Keep moving away, get me into track for 60, 70 days. I thought after exam I'll forget everything, go back to normal life. But what happened, you know? After clearing the exam, I started liking it. Then I started following for few more months. And it's almost 10 years I never watched television. I don't have a television at my home. No cinema, no politics, no cricket, no stupidity, nothing. No newspaper. I don't buy newspaper also. I just read articles when I need it. It's become a pull methodology. A pull methodology means when I want, I will take the data. I don't go for push methodology. Push methodology means the world is pushing information on you. We are living in a world of information diarrhea. You know that? We are living in a world of information diarrhea. Every day, if you listen to hundreds of messages, your brain will not have a space to listen. Rather, keep it away. This process will take you long distance. What I want to say here is PMP certificate will open the door. But for preparing for PMP, you will prepare your character, and that character will stand long distance. If you came for ShriLearning, the one thing I want to give you is your character. I want to show you a new version of yourself, and that will take you a different level. But definitely PMP will add value. Yeah, good. High salary. No one want to say no for it, right? He will say, "Yay, I want it, man." Who will say no for it? Good. Let's quickly walk to one more thing, then go to subject area. Something on leadership. I'll play a short video. Let's see you recognize this leadership topic. Let me play this video. It's a very short video. Something is shown here. Some characters are shown here. Let know what is your interpretation out of this a short video. What is happening?
It's a
Okay.
teamwork, and once it's successful by a leader, he should allow others to success as well.
Very good. Leadership has been exhibited, right? That's clear. Can we say that leader is a person who take risk, who also shows a path, kind of thing, and your followers should also follow you what you say. Any other interpretation out of this video?
The leader was there till the end. The last person came up.
Very good. Very good. Very good.
The leader took a risk when he jumping on the floor.
Very
he
good.
used the team and then he climbed summit. And after that, there is a huge gap. There he took a risk and then he jumped over there.
Very good. Very good.
After that, he pulled for the team members. So
Very
that
good.
is showing the leadership skill.
All right.
Accountability of the leader.
Accountability. Very good. You take a risk, you be a front runner. Sometimes they say that leader is a person being an example, not being a sample in the crowd. You become an example. Let's not go too cinematic on this part. Let's go talk very practical stuff. When I watch this video, one more thing pops up for me. Let's watch this video one more time. I will list somewhere. Here comes a person and people keep helping. Can I say that many people will help for leader to grow? Can I say like that also? It is not only you become a leader overnight because you're PMP certified.
100%. Without your team,
Supporting team
you
is
are not
required.
Exactly. Right.
Everyone know their role.
See,
Team support.
Right.
another
Right.
point is,
This cannot
even
be
though
done by
others,
one person.
Very good. Very good. So you
even though
cannot tell.
others are helping, the leader is always prepared. I think I see the rope and the hammer
Right.
or whatever,
You are
right?
prepared, right? Now let me turn this a little more on towards your life growth and my life growth. Whatever you saw here in the bottom, it's a team member. If I go to personal life, it could be your friends, it could be your family members, it could be your parents or siblings who helped you to come here. But at one point, after some level, if you see here, that can you see a head here, somewhere here? You see a head or a shoulder here. After that, you see a few meters of gap. You see a gap here, few meters. In this meters of gap, I can expect one more shoulder or one more head where I can keep my leg. Millions of people, 98% of people in the world wait for one more person to help here to grow in life. One more job opportunity, one more referral, one more help. Only 2% people realize that up to some level only people help you. Rest is I have to do. And these people give a push and jump. The people who jump, they hold the wall and they climb. Only 2% people. Rest all keep on complaining, no one is helping me. Is this true as well? Is it happening in the world? Where people expect someone to help us.
Yes.
But up to some level, you have to take a risk in your life, like what you did today. You came for this class, you're going to take a risk of putting your time and money and effort and get your PMP certified. When you do that, your life is going to turn upside down. It is not because of PMP. It is that you realize that you are a potential to take a risk. You realize that you have to build a new character, and this character will take a risk and move forward. When you do this, leadership is born. For this, you no need to be a project manager. You may be a mom, you may be a dad, you may be a company employee, but that portion is needed. Unfortunately, 98% of people don't try this. Since you are here, I'm happy that you belong to the top 2%. How true it is, right? Fantastic. Let's move on. Let's move on. Good. Now take a moment to see this picture. Too many contents are here. Watch out and let know which one is capturing your eye in this picture. Any known terminology in this picture?
Customer satisfaction.
Team.
Very good. Very good. So now on the left side, can you see something called SOW, statement of work?
Yeah, scope of the project.
All right. All right. It's also called as sometimes contract. Tomorrow I'm going to explain more into detail about contracting and business case. But a contract is an agreement between two parties. Can I say like that? Agreement between two parties?
Yes.
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 Can we say always in this world there is a demand and there is always a supply? Can I use this word, demand and supply?
Yes.
Yes.
Last how many years we are using this word demand and supply? 20, 30, 40, 100, 1,000, million?
Millions.
Thousands of years, right? So demand and supply is there. In between demand and supply, can I say a project is born? Can I say like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could be, right. Demand and supply could be many things. Operation also comes here. I will talk a bit later about it. But a project could be born. So there is a demand, there is a supply. When there is a demand, there is a supply, we can straight away start the work. But in between, we have something called contract. Just the English word. What is a contract as per you?
Terms and conditions which is accepted by
Terms
both.
and conditions. Very good. Very good.
An
Terms-
agreement.
It's agreement.
An agreement between two parties.
Very good. Very good. Can I say X company agree with the Y company? This is what I will do. That's called a contract. Can I say like that?
Yes.
Yeah, you agree. Very good. If I go 500 years back or 1,000 years back, did they had a contract those days? 1,000 years back, did they do contracting between two parties? Demand and supply.
Yes, but not in
Paper.
papers.
Not in written.
All right. If I go 100,000 years back, maybe two tribal team are there, okay? Two tribal groups are there. These are tribal groups agree with one another. How they agree? Just an imagination. 1,000 years back.
Words,
by
the
words,
trust.
by word of the mouth.
Words, or they give a hug to each
Yeah.
other, isn't it? They hug each other, agreed. Very good. But today, do you think Tata Group can hug L&T Group, say that, hey, let's hug each other, agree? Will it work?
No.
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 It's a competitor.
Even a hugging relationship, marriage, we need a paper document with a signature, isn't it? Isn't it? Such a romantic life we are living. We are living very romantic life, right? These days. Yeah, we are. In a loving relationship also, you need a signature. That's shame on us. So now, point is supply and demand, X and Y company, which has to sign a contract. The contract is nothing but a bonding between both the company, what to do, what not to do. I will explain elaborately tomorrow on this part because this is a place benefit management, business case study, all discussion will happen. But that is not our area. This area is usually done by pre-sales team, portfolio manager, director of a project management, CEO, they'll involve. Manager will have a visibility, but you will not have an upper word on that. You just listen to that. Things are happening. Once a contract is assigned, the project will come to project manager. We will talk a bit later about it. I'm not going to go into that right now. That's for tomorrow. But now what we can learn here is little on the groundwork we will learn. We have 30 minutes with us. We'll spend on business environment. We'll spend some time there. Foundation. Let's see some foundation. What we can see here, I have a given 4 bullet points. Okay, you can see 4 bullet points here. And you can see 5 dash or gaps here. I want you to read this. First, read the paragraphs. Don't talk to anyone. Take a paper and pencil. Write which one answer will come where. First, second, third. Just silent. Take a paper. Write the answers. Let know if you're done.
I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done.
If you're done, can you please put your numbers order in the chat box?
Sure.
What is your order? Okay. Let's see how close each other. Okay. Most of you starting with the 2. Okay. Okay. Some of us a different number also. Okay, let's go detail into that now. Okay. By the way, something wrong here, right? There are 4 answers given, but 5 dashes are there. Is there something wrong?
One
No.
One
No?
is repeated.
One is missing.
Okay, then let's go one by one. Let's attack the paragraph A, then paragraph B, then paragraph C. We'll go one by one. So help me here. Project professionals use a
Development approach.
Development approach or method which can be predictive. I'm sure you heard this English word before. Predictive.
Yeah.
Another word you would have heard, adaptive. Okay. Example, predictive, I will talk later. Adaptive, talk later. But there is a term called iterative and incremental. Some of you should have heard it somewhere in Agile world.
Agile.
Combination of.
I'll explain a bit later. Let's not go all into this. But point is, there are some development approach which is predicted or adaptive, iterative incremental hybrid. We are using this approach to create and evolve what? What are you going to create?
Deliverable.
Deliverable. You're going to create a deliverable, which is a unique and verifiable product or a result to perform a service. Why we call this as something like this? Let me ask this question here. We are saying unique. Okay, we said deliverable. Very good. I accept deliverable. But deliverable can be product. How can it be a result? How can it be a service? Product is okay.
Right.
Yeah, it depends upon the value proposition of that organization or that project. It can result into a product, or maybe it can result into a service also, if it is pertaining to a service industry.
Okay.
Or it can be a byproduct of capability or the competency.
Possible, right? Okay, good thoughts. Thanks for sharing. Can we say this way? Your PMP exam, what will be the outcome? Is it a product, a result, or a service? Result. I'm taking classes for this batch. For me, it's a product, result, or a service.
Service.
Right. So if US election is happening, there is going to be a result. Right. If I'm going to develop a mic, what I have in front of me, it could be a product. Or I come with a software banking system, that's also a product, isn't it?
Yeah.
But someone is using that banking system, it's a service, isn't it? Someone is using it, right? Okay, we'll go step by step. Let's not jump too much right now. Okay, let's go step by step. Do you all agree with the paragraph A? Answer 2 and 1? Most of you. Most of you. Very good. Then let's go to paragraph B. Paragraph B, the project passes through series of logically related, that's a keyword here, logically related activities called what?
Phases.
Phases, right? We have a design phase, we have a testing phase, it could be other phase, right?
Validation phase.
It's completion. The entire process is called what?
Life cycle.
Life cycles.
Life cycle. Very good. There is a product life cycle. There is a project life cycle. If anyone heard about product life cycle, a product idea is born, idea is developed, idea is launched to the market, idea is matured, idea declines in the market, which means a new car idea came in, a battery car, new idea from BYD, and it is a launch in the market, it mature in the market, and it starts declining. One day it is dead. It's called product life cycle. Have you heard about product life cycle, anyone?
Yes.
Let me ask this question. In your college days, you have seen something that does not exist in the world right now.
BlackBerry.
Something like that, right? Maybe a floppy disk. Have you heard of floppy disk?
Yes. No.
Huh?
Yeah.
CD.
If you say no, you are a teenager. If you say yes, you belong to project management age. Which age you are?
Project
Yes. If you want to hide your age, you can tell that I don't know floppy disk. Okay. So floppy disk, those days, it's a 1.4 MB.
MB.
If somebody has a floppy disk, that guy is a rich guy. 1.4 MB. Wow. Okay, those days are gone. Those nice days, isn't it? Do anyone recall those days?
Yes.
Fantastic days. Okay. It is not always computer related. There could be a car, there could be eatable. In some country, there is no postal service. They remove forget the postal service. How many of you in your school days you send a greeting card for the birthday and Diwali or any festival? You did it in your school days. Do you see those greeting cards exist these days?
No. Very less.
Reduced.
Very less.
Gone. Inland letter gone. Postcard gone. Do you realize that? It's gone. Okay. Let's not go too much emotional.
Telegram.
Let's not go emotional. But the message is a product life cycle. But inside a product life cycle, there is a project life cycle. Inside a product life cycle, there is a project life cycle. We will talk more as days moves on, but for now, there is a life cycle. Keep in mind, life cycle. Start till end. Very good. Let's go to paragraph C. Already we are exhausted with all the options. What we are going to put in paragraph C?
Deliverable.
Deliverable.
Deliverable. But my question here is acceptance of deliverable. Now, question is who is accepting? Who is
Customer.
The
Customer.
stakeholders,
End user or
End user.
Customer.
End user.
stakeholders, customers.
Customer.
Customers.
Okay, I'm
or
hearing
the other party who signed the contract for that.
very good, very good. I'm hearing the word end user,
Yes.
customer, somebody said a stakeholder. Who else? Is this three people are different or can be same?
Can be separate as well.
As well, right? Both are possible. End user, somebody buy it. Customer could be from a Toyota, somebody buy the car. There is a franchise for Toyota showroom. From here, a end user buy the car and drive the car. Is it possible?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. There can be consortium also.
Possible, right? Now let's come back to the key point here. When you say acceptance from, I'm hearing that customer is accepting it. This acceptance procedure, what it is called as in your company. In your company, when the customer accept it, what is the naming of that? What is called in your company?
UAT.
FAT.
It's criteria.
All right. If anyone heard about UAT, user acceptance testing, have you heard about it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Or FAT. What FAT stands for?
Factor acceptance.
Functional acceptance.
Factory acceptance testing. SAT is there called as a
Site acceptance.
but point is acceptance testing. But the question to you is on what basis the customer accept the product? What is the ground for accepting?
Whatever the requirement
value.
customer had given.
Whatever they required. Very good. When the beginning stage of the project, we do something called requirement documentation or requirement gathering, isn't it? Under this requirement gathering, they will give something called acceptance criteria. Have anyone heard about the word acceptance criteria?
Yes.
Yes.
Right. This acceptance criteria will have bullet point number 1, number 2, number 3, some points will be there. This they gave in the month of January 2025. That's an example, okay? Now we are in the month of November 2025. Now I am telling, hey, the product is ready. Ready, it's ready. The moment I say ready, the customer will come with this check sheet. In this check sheet, the customer will tell acceptance criteria number 1, yes, working. 2, not working. 3, working. 4, working. Now question to you. When 1, 2, 3, 4 in this 3 are working, second point is not working. Will the customer accept the product?
No.
No.
They will not accept it. They will say, reject this product, fix it, and come back. Depending on the severity level, depending on the importance of it. But acceptance criteria is mostly the key points in a product. We will go and talk more as the class goes on. But acceptance criteria is applicable to any industry. It could be for pharmaceutical, it could be a design, it could be this, any industry. Acceptance is important. So acceptance criteria mostly comes from the customer saying that, hey, this is what I want. I can give an example for it. You take your car or a bike for a service. I think you all give a car, bike for service, right? One or every 6 months, 3 months you give for a service. Or your home appliances, maybe a washing machine or fridge you give for a service. Let's take a car. You take a car, you drive the car to the car showroom or car service center. The moment you enter the service center, you leave the car. And this guy question you, sir, what's the problem? How the car is working? What service you want? You tell, I need a general service. Very good. This guy asks any specific complaint, sir. And you tell that, hey, you know what? The air condition is not working properly. The wiper of the car is not working properly. So this guy will note down something in a paper. I think they give the yellow sheet or a pink sheet, isn't it? Are they doing that?
Yes, sir.
Some sheet. And this guy will write something only he can understand. Next, the doctor can understand. Nobody can understand. That's all written there. Okay. Doctors can read it because doctor also write like that. This guy will write something and tear a sheet and give to you. You don't understand anything, but still you fold it, keep it in a wallet, you go home. After 2 days, this guy will call you. The car is ready. Now you go to pick up your car. The car you gave is a general service. On top of that, what else you gave? 2 complaints?
One is AC is not.
Air condition. Aircon is not good. Wiper is not good. Can I say aircon, wiper is your acceptance criteria? Can I say like that? These 2 are your acceptance criteria?
Yes.
Yes.
Now you go to pick up a car. This guy says the car is ready, sir. Okay, very good. Now you're going to pick up the car. You're going to pay the money and pick up the car. What you will check first before you pick up the car?
AC
What the
and
complaint I had first, that I'll.
Whether it
Very
is
good.
addressed or not.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very good. But you go and ask this guy, is this complaint finished? But the service guy says, sure, we cleaned the car. We did a water wash. We did a wheel alignment. Oil has been refilled. There was some problem in the CD player. We made a CD player correctly. Are you happy with this, all the answers?
No.
No. Not fully happy,
no,
but yeah.
not happy.
What was your need? What was your key need?
AC.
AC and wiper.
And a wiper. But you also want the car should be washed. Is it correct? You also want the car should be washed.
But that was not what I had initially given them, right?
The message here is,
Hmm.
we given a general service. In a general service, everything should be covered. On top of that, these two
Those are
things are
secondary requirements.
key part, because without aircon and wiper, I don't take any meaning to take the car right now outside of the showroom or a service center. What I want to give this example here is, many times in project, we do many work in the project, but you should be very careful which key items are important so that the project can be delivered. That's important. This example could be more of a car related, but I'll take to your project. How many managers spend time to listen to your stakeholder? Hey, what is the key acceptance criteria when I deliver the product? When you listen to them, they'll give some bullet points. These bullet points should be tested by your quality department. It should be tested by your team before you deliver the product. If not, your product is done, but it is not meeting the key parameter of the customer. Now, we will talk more about this acceptance at a later part. But the point here is, acceptance of deliverables are required to complete the process or a project. If this is not accepted, it can go as a rework or it can go as a bug in the system. Isn't it? Yeah. Okay. I think you all relate to this, right? It's happening in a company. Let's see what the answers are. Can I assume most of you in this room have the right answer? What do you see in this picture now?
Yes.
Close to that. Close to that. Very good.
Yes.
Very good. Very
Yes.
good. Very good. Now, quickly, let's take a look of what is a project right now. Look at this picture, and some of the blue circles are given on the right side. Why the circle says project is unique? Why a project should be unique?
It has a specific goal, and that will be different from each time to time, right? It's for that
Defined
particular activity.
objective.
It says unique outcome. Okay,
It's
if
a
it is
unique
not
requirement.
unique, they call as a process or a operation. Operation means repeating the same thing. Operation means repeating same thing, but they say unique outcome. Let me give an example for you. Are you all seeing a flask in front of, I'm holding a pink, or what color it is? Red color, right? Red or pink color flask. You see that in my hands right now?
Yes.
This is a flask which can hold cold or a warm water. Since it's a winter, it's already 0 or -2 degrees. So I'm holding a warm water. Now, imagine this flask is not there. First time a team is going to design it. It is not there, okay? So a team of 8 people, 10 people, they take a white paper, put a sketch of the flask, and they need a top handler like this. It should be warm and cold. It should have a grip to hold. Many things they design. After designing, they make the first flask ready. First water flask is ready, water or whatever it is. And then they keep this flask on the table of the director of the company, saying that, hey, we made the first one. When they made the first one, can I call that as a project?
No.
Yes.
The answer is yes.
Depends on the
Yes.
scope of the project. If it
That
was
is
only to create a prototype, then it is a project is
A
completed. But if it
prototype
was
is
to
a prototype.
take it to the entire cycle of development,
Why it is a prototype? It's a workable solution. I gave a flask to you. Why you call it as prototype?
We need to
But if
test it.
there is a business need associated with it, then it needs to go into mass production, and then it needs to
Very
go
good.
into their entire
We will
supply
come to
chain.
mass production later, but first I made a flask like this. I was given a time of 3 months to design and come with the flask. I made a design of 8 people, sit and do. I made a flask. The flask can hold a warm water right now. I kept the new model on the table of the manager. Why can't I consider this as a project? It's a project for my company.
We carry out tests, right, to ensure it if it meets our requirement, specific requirement.
They just
That is
flask
the
is
goal,
the
then
basic
yes.
part.
Ram, do you mean to say all the validation, testing, everything is done
Let's be very clear. Let's be very clear. When I bring a flask to the director of room in the project, I will not come and tell that testing missed, sir. Tomorrow morning I will do. I'm talking something at the high level. When I go and meet the director, it's ready. There is a meaning for the word ready, which means it's done.
Product is done.
I want to scratch the head. Done means done.
Yes.
So I'm giving something like this. I'm showing the first flask in the company, some flask making company. I'm showing the first flask ready. And the director of the company looks at it. Wow, cool guys. Will it hold the warm water? Yes. What is the degree? This is a degree. Cold water? Yes. What's the degree? This degree. How the grip is? Grip is good. What kind of test is done? This kind of test done. Load test, crash test, all done, all done, all done. Very good. Already. Fantastic. Thanks, guys. Good job. Give my appreciation to the project team. Very good. Fantastic. And now there's a director of the company calls the production team. Hey, buddy, call the production team. Production team comes inside the room. Now this guy says, hey, you know what? You have to make a 1 million copy like this in next 3 months. Now, in this, which one is a project? Which one is operations?
Creating the product.
The later one is the operation.
Manufacturing
The first
the
one is the project.
Producing
All
it.
part is
Broadly is the project
operation.
and
Creating a
million is done.
Both are projects.
So the first one, which you made the unique product, unique outcome with a specific start time and end time, which has a goal, that's a project. Once this is done, now like this, I'm going to make a copy. It's a blueprint. The moment I make a copy, no brainer work there. It's a machine going to repeat some process. Definitely setting up the machine, doing the operation, yeah, that's a different work. Let's not go there right now. Operation is something repetition. Now, question to you. Which one brings money to the company? Is it project or operations?
Operations.
Operations.
Both brings money.
Project.
If no project, no operations. If no operations, in future, there is no project. So both has to work hand on hand. So coming back to this point, a project is unique. It has a goal. It is unique. It has a start and end point. Let me change the topic a little more for you. There is a government order to come with schools, primary schools in the village. You have to construct 3 schools in the same village. Same model of the school, same blueprint of the school. The school building will have 3 floors, a playground, a big garden, and an open gate. This is a model. You have to do the same model of 3 schools, one in the year 2024, one in 2025, one in 2026. Since I'm copying the same blueprint, a question to you. Is it a project or is it operations?
It's a project.
Operations. Project with operations.
Definitely a
Project with
project.
operation.
Why it is a project? Why not operations?
Because each individual school has a different kind of a requirement, maybe. That's why it's a project.
The cost will vary.
Very good.
These schools are unique.
That's a good answer, Ramya and other people here. Even though it's the same blueprint, there could be many parameters changing. Timeline is different. Cost is different. Labor model is different. Different parameters will change. You could use the same blueprint,
Environment.
right? But things will slightly vary. So uniqueness will be there. So point is project and operations is always there around you. I will explain more as I go on, but quick ask with you. How many of you work both in project and operations in your company? You work both at present. Do you?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. There are many people who work in both. However, However, operations will take a good amount of energy to run it in a consistent way. They call it SLA, service level agreement. You have to maintain it. Whereas a project takes a different level of energy where you have to be highly focused to make a quality product. To do that effectively, we have two things here. One, you have to have a project management. What is management? Management is applying application of knowledge, skills, tools. For me, everything looks same, but question to you, what is the difference between knowledge and skills?
Knowledge is
Knowledge is
what you have prior
Skill is the
experience. Skill
application of
is
knowledge.
the actual
Skills are
ability to do it.
after practicing,
It's
developed
on
after
experience.
practicing.
Well said. Well said. After practicing. Now, knowledge is book, you know information. Skill is application. You know how to do that. For example, I could read 3 books tonight to learn how to swim, but I never enter the water.
Swimming is a skill.
Right? Swimming, I can read how to swim, how to jump in the water. Until you jump in the water, it's not a skill. So this gap is very heavy for many people. They talk a lot, but nothing in action. In interview, they'll catch you. They will check what is your knowledge, what is the skill. That's why they ask some real-time questions. People get caught here. Which means in project management, you have a knowledge, skills. On top of that, you use tools and techniques. In tools and techniques, you use many software or AI or whatever you want to use. It's nothing but it. But knowledge and skills are important. But who will apply this? And we will have a project team. We will also have a project manager. A manager is a person who is capable of organizing these things and drive the show. When I go to other classes, I will start talking about Scrum Masters, what they do as well. But for now, project manager is more powerful in the sense of forming a team, organizing the efficiency of the team, and then making people to work towards a common goal. Yeah. So point is, a project is unique in nature. A project has a start time and an end time. A project has a goal. Now, when I say projects are temporary, question to you, Egypt pyramid, it took 20 years to complete. Do you think it falls under project by any chance? Egypt pyramid?
Yes.
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 Uh-huh. Okay. They use the word temporary. Temporary means a short term or a long term?
Can be anything depending on what the end goal
Can
is.
be anything,
Should
right?
have start point, end point.
Very good, very good. Let's say in India, bullet train project is in discussion. In India, bullet train is being discussed for last 3, 4, 5 years. How many years it will take to complete bullet train in India?
Another 5 years?
Another 4 or 5 years, maybe.
At least another 12 years.
Depends. Very much.
At least it take 12 years it will take to complete. So imagine 12 plus already 4 years gone, 16 years it will take to complete one phase of it, one level. This is 16 years. Can I call that as a temporary?
Yes.
Yes.
It is. It is. Temporary doesn't mean today and tomorrow. Temporary can be depending on the project itself. If you'd go for a road construction in your city place, it would have taken 3 months. That's a temporary. You are doing PMP certification, which is going to go for only 2 months. That's also temporary. You may go and do a project in one day also. A temporary means it has a start, it has an end, it has a goal, it has a unique, and it is having a target to achieve. That's a project. Tomorrow, when we come for the class, I'll explain more about operations. I didn't go more detail into that. I'll explain more about operations. What happens in operations? What is the difference between project and operation? We'll talk more tomorrow. Okay. All right. I think we have to wrap it up today. Time has run already. I want to talk more, but yeah, time always a constraint. How was the day? The first day?
Extraordinary.
Amazing.
Yeah,
Good.
good.
I have one question related.
Informational.
Really
Go.
amazing. Thank you, Shri.
Good. We have to
It's
go
more
to Q.
interesting, actually.
We'll go to Q&A session. I have a Q&A topic screen for you. I'll share for you again. Before going to Q&A, first I want to give a thank note for everyone participating on the first day. And let's see each other. Possible come on the cam. After 4 hours, let's see how your face look like. Still in the same format or different format. Huh? Your hairs are spiking. All right. Sitting 4 hours, the first great appreciation. And I want to give appreciation to your friends or a colleague who referred you. Did anyone refer you?
Yes.
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 My friends are
Yes.
referred.
So
Yes.
today time permits, send a one WhatsApp thank note to them. Because it's very uncommon, right? In this world right now, friends we get to watch Netflix, we get friends to have alcohol, we have friends to tease others, talk politics. Very rarely we get friends who say that I read something is worth, I'm growing in my career, you too read something. If you got a friend like that, I'm sure you're a gifted person. So first give a thank note for a friend like that who referred you. Of course, they also earn something because we have a referral policy. Let's not talk about that. We'll talk later. But still, very rarely we find people say that go and learn something. So give a thank note to them and round of applause to all your friends who referred you. Okay. This is for the first thank note. And thank note to you for the first day trusting us and sitting here and learning. I know we delayed the class from November timeline to end of the November. I know there is a delay from my side due to many reasons. Whatever reason it is, but it is your personal career and growth. So I've eaten 2 weeks of time. Sorry about that. But let's work it out closely from here to clear the examination. Okay. First, thanks for that point. Coming to the next thing. Tomorrow we have a follow-up class, second day of the class. I will start jumping into more into fundamentals of project management. Like I will talk about portfolio, program, projects, PMO, governance structure, and then stakeholder management. Tomorrow will be a heavy subject. So be prepared to talk more. Today we spend more time into exam. First 1.5 hours gone into that. From tomorrow, the first minute it will start with the subject, it will go very detailed into that. I will also start explaining how to read a question, how to solve a question. We will discuss more about it. This is for tomorrow. After tomorrow, I'll tell you what chapters you have to read Monday till Friday for next week. So that when you come on next week, you will be the rhythm. So next week, join the class. Tomorrow join the class, listen to the subject, note down the key points, what you have to do from Monday till Friday. Whatever you do in the next few weeks of time, you have to rework on your character, rework on your disciplines, your sleeping habits and your exercise routine, something you have to make a change. One thing I learned in the last few years, if you want to achieve something you never achieved in your life, you have to be a person never been before. I'm sure your PMP will not achieve. You're going to achieve right now. If you want to achieve something you never achieved in your life, you have to be a different person. If you're going to be the same person, but you expect different result, I'm sorry, will not work. So we have to be very clear on the strategy and start working towards it. And I'll be helping you step by step. However, I want a cooperation from you, which means you should also cooperate of reading, solving the question papers, and cooperating on learning the subject with the passion. If you can do that, definitely we can achieve this, right? That's a point. People have the questions to stay around and rest of them can have a nice evening and celebrate your Saturday evening. One thing, be very careful. In the class, the subject may go a bit faster. When you read the book, you will read 2 pages. And when you go to third page, you will forget the second page. When you go to fourth page, you don't know what you read on the first page. Your brain cannot accommodate all. But the class will be keep on going. Don't get worried. It's okay because the classes are recorded. You just listen to the class, get the essence of the subject. You read in the speed what you can read. Don't force because you are a family person. You have a kids, you have an office, you have personal things. You can carve out only 30 minutes, 40 minutes. In 40 minutes, you can read the whole book. You can read only 10 pages, 5 pages. It's okay. In the beginning, take baby steps. Don't punish yourself. Enjoy this journey. See, we are going for a job to earn money for survival. Job is not all our life. Your children is your life. Your family is your life. Your health is your life. Focus on that. Job is just for survival. We can't go on a hunt in the forest like 1,000 years back. That's why you're going for a job. So keep job as one portion. Don't live a whole life in job. So read sometime when you are happy and then take good rest and then answer some questions. You keep working. Let's go in a rhythmic way. I'm sure your success is guaranteed. Great. Good. Round of applause for everyone for participation. People have questions, please stay around. We'll talk to you. Yeah. Good. Thanks all.
Thank you, Shri. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you, Shri.
Thank you.
Perfecto.
Thank you.
Perfecto. Perfecto.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
Thank you, Shri.
Thank you, Shri.
Bye.
Thank
See you
you.
tomorrow.
Bye-bye. Thank
All
you. Bye.
people with the questions, please stay around. I'm going to talk to you right now. What I'm going to do is I'm bringing this.
Thank you, Shri.
Thank you. Thank you. I have shared the link again one more time. People have the questions. You can put the questions here. In today's subject, if you have a question, please feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help you. What I do is I'll start with here. Okay. Are there only 180 questions in the exam or 180 plus 20? Is anyone here for this question? People.
Shri, this was
Yes.
asked by me, Xavier.
So,
So I think
Okay.
it was already answered during the
Very good.
discussion.
Only 180 questions, no 200 questions. Okay, very good.
So 200 is the old format, right?
Yes, this is up to 2020. Okay, then 2021 got changed.
Okay.
Then I go to second question. Second question, is anyone here for this question?
I asked this question.
Okay, let's read the question, or you want to explain me?
So I just want to know the minimum time that I should commit for preparing for the exam. Firstly,
Okay.
and secondly, if Rita is the only book that is required, if
Ah.
I don't open any other book at all, is that okay?
Okay, let me read it again. Having worked in functional to matrix organizations, a decent amount of experience with Agile and conventional project management. So it seems you have a flavor of everything. How much minimum time will you recommend for preparing? Okay, then let me ask a question. Which city you are living?
Delhi.
Okay. Why I'm asking is, it's not only this decides your time, your road traffic also decides your life.
I work from home mostly, and I can maybe give like an hour every day, and on weekends I
Very
can give
good, very good.
4 hours.
So which means you can read at least 1 to 2 hours per day, isn't it?
Yeah.
At least 2 hours per day.
Not two, one. I'd say one.
1 hour you said,
One.
okay. 1 hour. So 1 hour per day, if you can read for next few weeks of time until the class is getting over, which means you can cover at least 60% of the book reading. 60% of book reading, depending on your book reading ability. You are a good book reader for a long, long time. Your reading speed will be good. You never read the book, start now. Yeah, you read only few pages. So answering you, if you're not getting exhausted by your job and you have 1 to 1.5 hours per day, when the class is getting over by end of December, 60% of the book would be done. After that, you need at least 2 weeks fully focused to complete the remaining content. And then from there, you have to practice your question papers, which can take at least 8 days or 10 days or 15 days to practice. So you can go end of January to clear the exam or first week of February. That's a timeline for you if you read 1 hour per day. You can calculate from here. If you read 2 hours per day on working day, on Saturday, Sunday, you read 2 hours, 3 hours, then the number of days starts shrinking down. What I gave you is a longer time, February 1st week. Let's keep February 10th is your exam time, just like that. If you start increasing the number of hours of reading, from February 10, it will become February 5. It will become January 30. That's how it starts going down. So what I can give you is now February 5 or February 10 is a timeline you can go for the examination. Yeah. Then I'll move to second one. Rita is sufficient. Since you said you have Agile hands-on, I would say Rita is more than enough, provided you follow Rita 11th edition. Don't go to any old book, read 11th edition. It's more than sufficient to clear the exam. But you say that, no, Shri, exam is not the only goal for me. I want to go more depth into the subject. I want to learn every corner. If you feel like that, then you have to push your exam date from February to March. And then you have to read Rita. Parallelly, you should open the book called the PMBOK and start referring them. This is for the people who say that exam is not urgent. I want to go super detailed into the subject. Then you need to add another 1 more month to read different book also. But answering your question, to clear the examination, only Rita is more than enough. A lot of content inside that. Okay, hope that helps you.
Thank you.
All right, quickly, I'll cover the left side and come to right side. I have a couple of more questions. Okay, did not understand the temporary thing. Let me listen to the person. Who is this?
Shri, it's me, Ida.
Ila, go ahead. What was your confusion with the word
The
temporary?
timelines that you mentioned regarding in the last slide, right? With respect to the project.
I'll help you. Which domain or which industry currently you are working?
IT.
Okay, in IT, for which domain you're doing the project?
Retail.
I'm sorry?
Retail.
Okay, still we didn't get the domain. Retail means for which retail? Amazon retail or what kind of retail?
Clothes retail.
Right. So textile is your domain. Is that correct?
Yes.
Textile. This is your domain. Okay, this is your domain. IT is nothing but adding value to textile. So now, when somebody asks what is a domain knowledge, in textile industry, you have domain knowledge. Okay, very good. So now, when you do a project for information technology, for a textile industry, if you do a project, what kind of project comes to you? Do they do ordering, maintaining? What kind of project comes to you?
No, it's building a software. So there could be something related to some pipelines through which we need to deliver it on an ad hoc basis.
Very good. Ad hoc base, right? So when this industry people come to you, do they come with a timeline saying that I want this in next 2 years of time? Do they say that?
2 years is a lot. It could be in a
Lot.
month or so also.
Okay. Let's say they want it in a month. Now, when they say they want in a month, this month, nothing but it has a start time. It also has an end time, isn't it? Your project comes with a start and end time. When they say 1 month or a 2 month or a 3 month for your project, and that duration, what we say is called temporary, which means this work has to end somewhere. It cannot be prolonged. That's a message they want to convey. You cannot prolong a project saying that, hey, I'm working on this for last 100 years. No, I'm working this for last 7 years. Okay, you work for 7 is very good. Where it's going to end? In next 1 year, it will complete 8 years. So it's always a temporary. It has a start time. It has an end time. That's the meaning of it.
Correct. So when we say there is a start time and the end time, right? Why is it termed as temporary there? Is what I wanted to understand.
You have to close and hand over, which means you cannot prolong it, which means your work has to be stopped and given to operations team to maintain it or a service team to maintain it. If I make a flask which takes 3 months to complete, it's temporary for me, after which it is not in my department. This work will go to production department and the production department will make other work. I believe the same applies for you. When you do a textile related project, I don't think you carry the project all over your life, do you?
No.
No, it's a temporary for you, isn't it? You do up to some level and then you hand over to someone else. It goes out of your hand. That's temporary.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks, Shri.
Yep. Good. Let's jump to next one. Here it is. Other than stable internet or external disturbance, what are all other constraints for taking the exam from home? I think we spoke 3 more points. Let me see. Who is this? Is anyone here for this question? If you're going to miss the person, just a message to everyone here. Apart from this, if you are a person who read the question louder, don't go for home-based exam because they monitor that. If you speak louder, they doubt or suspect you're reading the question to someone and someone is helping you the answer. So internet, power supply, and reading the question louder, and your house does not have a calm place. That is, many people are walking in. Don't go for a home-based option. Okay, let's go to next one. Where we have those calculations. Okay, anyone here for this question?
Yes,
Okay. Why this specific question?
because I have a mental fear. I don't like calculation-based questions. I don't want to do them.
But when they give you your salary hike, don't you calculate?
Yeah, but it's a mental block. I don't know. For even before I take any mock test, anything, I was like, what am I going to do if I have to sit and calculate this? How am I going to deal with it? So I'm asking.
Okay. To make you happy, in a whole 180 question, one question will be mathematics.
Okay.
Okay. That too, they will ask 10,000 plus 2,000, how much? Maybe you have to think a lot. Wow, 10 plus 2, how much? 10. That kind of math will come.
Okay.
So don't worry.
Is this
But
why there's a scratch pad in that exam template that you had shown?
yes, which city you are?
Bangalore.
Okay. In Bangalore, I think you can go to center-based exam. In
Yeah.
center-based exam, they'll give a scribbling pad. A pad will be given, a pen will be given. You can write on this for the calculations.
Okay.
If you write exam home-based, Then you have to use a computer place a scribbling pad, which is a bit tricky. Let's not do that. So answer you, while the classes are going on, there is more calculation, which I'll explain you. There is a calculation for budgeting and time management. But in exam, you get a 1 question or 2 question max. It will be very simple formula. So don't worry much about it.
That would be related to CPI, SPI, is it?
Mostly, if not, there is something called PERT calculation, PERT. If you heard about PERT, there is Program Evaluation Review Technique. There is a formula. I'll explain in schedule management. They have reduced a lot. PMI has reduced. When I was taking exam, around 18 or 20 questions used to come there, which is very nice. If you like math, it will save a lot of time because math question will not take more than 20 to 30 seconds. If you know the formula, just put the formula, put the number, you solve it. 20-30 seconds will be gone. If you don't know the formula, the question will be like a hell for you. Okay, this is about the max. I understand what Nirmala says is a problem, but for me it was useful. Around 18 questions came in, it saved a lot of time for me. But later PMI removed it. Okay, let's moving. I made Nirmala happy today. She is excited.
Shri, but in new format, there will be new additional question formats you had mentioned, right?
What do you mean by new format?
So in 2026, the exams new format.
Changing. Yeah.
The question and answers format will have additional answer formats, right? Like multiple.
We don't know. PMI has not declared it. No one knows about it. See, first of all, PMI never declared or not declared when the new exam is coming. PMI will declare 6 months before that new exam is coming. After the declare, only on the exam day we'll come to know how the exam has changed. So let's not worry about the new exam. New exam will happen only by August or September. By the time you all will be done with your exams. Don't worry about the stuff and don't much care about it right now. Okay. How sooner we get the exam slot once we are confident? Exam slot. Let me try to understand this question. Anyone has a question? Anyone for this question? Okay. If no one, just to give a general answer. Someone is there. Who's that?
I have not put the question, but I was having some kind of questions.
Okay. How soon we get a slot? I'll divide this question to 2. Slots are always available. See, this is something like a voluntary basis. You want to go for exam, you book a slot, right? In Bangalore, you have Shivaji Nagar or some area, a couple of centers are available. You have to just search in the browser. Seats are available. Yeah, it will be like a movie hall. Seats are available. Just click it, pay the money, go for the exam. As simple. So slots
Do we
are
have center in Ahmedabad also?
all over the world. They have every city. They have centers. Some, specifically in India and China, more centers are available because population is high, more demand for PMP. Other countries will be a bit less in the centers. When you say once we are confident, this part, confident part only we have to work out. You will share me the score with me. This is the score I'm getting in the classes. And then from there, we'll recommend you for the examination. So answering you, yes, the slots are available all time. Then we jump to next one. How sooner can I get the exam? I think if I get to go ahead from you, Nathan. I think we answered this question, right? Yes, you can get it immediately. It's easily available.
It's mine question. I just wanted to add here.
Mm.
Once we clear the mock test, right? Once you say, so exam centers, like we'll get the information on the site itself.
Since you are asking this question, let me help you now. If you go to the website called Pearson, Pearson is a company which is running these exams. Okay, it's a very open website. I'm going to Pearson and I'm choosing PMI because they conduct exam for many institute. I choose PMI. In PMI, I'm looking for test center. If you go for test center and if you choose, let's say Bangalore, and these are centers available in Bangalore.
I'm looking for Dubai, basically.
You will get it any city. If you put it Dubai, you get Dubai letter. So every city has a center, and for example, Dubai. Yeah, here it is. Sharjah, Dubai, wherever you want. So every city will have exam center. At the same time, you can see timeline. When I say timeline availability, you can see seat availability. For example, seat availability. If I go to seat availability, uncounted a problem, something wrong. Okay, the point here is you can come here to check the seat or center availability. Anyone can do this. And if you have a PMI login, you go by login and then you book your seat. That's how it works.
Okay. Yeah. And then the exam application should be submitted after that. Or this
Yeah,
would be, we have to approve it, right?
yeah, that's a big process which we will start after seventh day of the class, where I will be working out with each one of you how to fill the application form. And then, for example, if I go here it is, right? It is given here how to fill exam application form. Step 1, what you have to do. 2, what you have to do. What you have to fill in. After fill in, you will send a mail to my email ID, and I will review the content and I'll work with you to submit the form. Once the form is approved, then only you will come here. Until then, you will not come here. But what I said you to see where the center exists. What I
Sure.
gave you is to check what are the seat availability. That you can do. That you do anytime. Or whether the page is actively available. Yeah, it's working. So if I go for this, I will check for PMP, project management. Go. So something wrong. Okay, something wrong with the page. So now point here is you can book the exam, but before doing all this stuff, first you have to submit the application form, which I will help you. Okay.
Sure. Thank you.
All right, let's jump.
Shri, third question in this side is not addressed yet.
Third question. Which one? 1, 2, 3. This one, right?
Yeah, this one.
How come I didn't see this question? Okay. Do you have to start reading the book based on the chapter discussion on, or can read, start continuing the flow? Do you have the course agenda PDF shared with you? Course agenda PDF.
Yeah,
There is a,
yeah, it is. Yeah.
Can you see day 1, day 2, day 3, what all the subjects, paper?
It is not on Sunday. Okay, so we have to go based on that.
Yeah, just read by that. That's more than enough. You can swap also, but reading that order makes sense. It'll be some logical. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
General question, fourth question, please. General question, fourth.
Let's go one by one. I covered this one. Having worked in function, covered this. Other than stable, I covered. Usually, how many questions in the exam or calculation? I think I covered this. How soon we get the exam slot? Once you covered this, I'll come this one. This one. I have free time now and interested to read a PMBOK too. Please let me know how many days it will take to complete if I spend 4 to 5 hours per day. Wow, 4 to 5 hours. Fantastic. Also Sunday. Is anyone here for this question? It depends on your book reading ability also, but if you are happy to read PMBOK, sit and read PMBOK. But keep in mind, PMBOK is not an exam book. You may read all the topic, but you will not get the exam focused idea. You will get a broad idea. That's what you'll get. When you read a book like Rita, they will specifically tell, okay, this chapter, this area, be careful. This will be more interested questions. They'll talk more on exam perspective. PMBOK is a generic book. I'll be very happy if you read PMBOK. I will not deny that. But if your target is exam, PMBOK will take a long time to digest all the topic. Whereas reading Rita plus PMBOK will help you. So I have a combination.
So actually, I am the one who asked the question. So just I have free time now. So just want to know, is it enough like 1 month to complete PMBOK?
Of course. But what is your book reading pattern? How much book you read regularly? Okay, let me ask this question. What was the last book you read? What was the last book you read?
I didn't read the books, but I read the procedures, policies, SOPs in my previous company.
Oh, you read
regularly
those?
I used to.
Okay. Now, why I'm
Those
asking
kind
this
of material.
question is, some people have a habit of regular book reading habit. If you're a regular book reading habit person, your reading ability will be very high. You will digest the content faster. If you read book once in a while, one book will eat the whole 2-3 months of time. So it depends on your book reading ability. But since you have 1 month of time, it's a good time. 4 to 5 hours is a sufficient time to complete the book. Okay, good.
What is this Sunday prayer tab for? Could you please?
Sunday?
Sunday prayers tab in the communication board.
Oh yeah, that's a
what
good
is it
point.
meant for?
We all have to go to prayer hall. Okay, what we do here is every Sunday we have a session between 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. IST. Okay, in this time we will invite people from different batch who are preparing for the exams. For example, there'll be a batch from August. There'll be a batch from July. Now these people are preparing, but they want to know, are they ready for the exam? They will have some basic questions, where to meet. So there is a meeting point. So every Sunday we meet and talk about how is your progress, what are you doing, how you are reading. This is 15 minutes of time. Another 15 minutes, what I will do is every week we will have few people who cleared the exam. Someone who cleared the exam will come on this call and talk about how was their exam experience, what was the question model. They'll explain that. 15 minutes. Another 15 minutes, I will bring some question and subject to explain in this Sunday. So Sunday prayers is all about people who are preparing, people who cleared the exam, and how to solve a question. These three we will do, and we call this as prayers. If you think in prayers means we'll have a candle and we close the eyes. No,
No,
that
no,
we
no, like that. Just I'm excited about the name. Thank you for the explanation, Shri.
If you
Thank
want
you.
to listen to the old recordings, we have many recordings here. You can see all the recordings happen last few weekends. You just click it, many questions, discussions will be happening. Someone will talk about the
The most advanced wearable of the year is finally on sale, but not for long. The Hume Band helps you slow aging.
We're going to bind the. Hey, hello everyone. If you see here from me, Rajesh, when you're practicing in the mock exams, what will be a decent score that will help us to think main exam is comparable? So now Rajesh, who cleared the exam, he comes and talks about what was his experience about the exam. And then we take a question and we discuss the question, how to solve the question. Can you see all the markings writing here? So we discuss a question in detail, how to solve it. So this is very useful for the people who are having exams the next few weeks of time. For example, you want to write the exam in the month of January. You want to get the rhythm of it. So you will join this class and listen to that. Got it? Perfect, right?
Thank you.
Good.
Thank you so much.
Let's go to the next one.
General question, fourth one.
Okay, calculator is allowed. Fourth one. I keep hearing the same word, fourth one. From where you're talking about fourth one?
General question, fourth one.
General question, fourth one. I'm yet to come to right side. I'm still on the left side. Yeah, I'll close it and come to right side. Calculator allowed in exam. In exam, you'll have something called system calculator. Exam application will have a calculator on the top of it. You click it and then it will pop up. You'll utilize it. So there is no physical calculator. There is no computer calculator. It's an application calculator. Exam application will have a calculator on the top of it. Yep. Good. Then let's go to right side. I'll quickly start the right side. I'm coming in the quick order. I know fourth point you want to discuss. I'm coming there, Rohit. For completing PMI, PMP, does it require to have a learning from business administration like MBA, SIMI, as I heard from PMP question use cases? Why this question came up?
So, Shri, this one asked by me, Xavier. So I thought solving several business cases or the problems related from business administration, similar to those questions will come up in PMP.
No specific case study will come. There'll be scenarios. More than a case study, use the word scenario. A scenario will be given. There is a shortage of resources. The timeline is very limited. The customer is pressurizing to complete the project. What you will do here? So they will give a scenario and make you to think and answer. Rather a case study. Case study will not come there. Scenario only will come. But if you can pick up something from MBA and sit and read the case study, it's definitely going to help you. But you will not get that kind of case study in the exam. That will not come. Don't worry about it. But for reading purpose, I'll recommend read it. It will be useful.
Why I'm asking is because if I don't have the background, but some concepts or theoretical things comes up, I'm worrying about that.
Don't worry. You will learn as much in the class itself. You will learn as much in the book itself. Beyond this, a case study is useful to understand the scenario, situation that you can do. Give some time, read the books, and let's see if you still feel the gap, then we go for the case studies. For now, don't worry about it. Okay? All right, quickly jump to next one. Agile project management will also be covered in my company using the Agile format. Is it a statement or a question?
It's a question.
Okay. Yes, it is there. We have lot of topic on under Agile. I will have at least even 1 or 2 days full class about Agile. So Agile is going to be very detailed depth in our classes, answering your question.
Thanks.
Right, good. I think we discussed this one already, right? Did not understand this temporary part. Let's go to the fourth one. if not be able to go through the whole book, any other way around, like listening to videos, etc. That's a good question. Always the first choice is reading the book. If somebody don't have a time, then there is something called a Rita audiobook. Rita
All right. So
audiobook. Good to listen. This is option one. At the same time, you can also listen the class video. Two things you can do. However, this is not working for everyone. Some people listening, yes, they get it. But while answering the exam question, they start struggling because the words does not register in their brain. For some people, not everyone. If you're a person who are very good in audio, go for audiobook, sit and listen, answer some questions, see how it's working. If it works really well, go in that track. After some time, you realize it's not working, just come out, start reading the book. That's option.
All right. Thanks a lot.
Check with Rahul on all the books, content stuff. He'll be helping you.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. Very good. Last question. Random eligibility validation. What
So,
should we do beforehand? Like resume. Please go ahead.
So this question again, Xavier, I asked Shri. So there is a criteria for attending or completing this, appearing for this PMP exam, right? Based on years of experience and all. No? So the PMP will choose randomly for validating this.
Okay. Okay. Audit. It's called audit.
Just understand auditing, understanding this process, or what should be aware and prepare for it.
Okay. Okay. Good question. I should talk with broader audience when everyone is in the class. Since you asked, I'll give a highlight for you. Another 3-4 weeks later, what we will do is I will be explaining how to fill the application form. You will fill the application form as per the discussion details. Where is application form? Application. You will fill the application form as per given here. After filling it, you will send the email to me. I will check it and let know everything is good to go. The moment I say good to go, you will submit it. The moment you submit it, PMI Institute first send an email saying that we acknowledge your application. This is one mail. If in case another mail comes and this email says randomly we picked up your application for audit. Out of 100, 200 people, 2-3 people pick for audit. What will happen in audit is they want to know whatever you written here, is it right?
Okay.
So what they do here is they will ask you to give email ID of someone in your company who can authorize that's a correct. Imagine you have John in your office. You will give John at gmail.com or John in Microsoft some.com. PMI will send an email to them and send this project details to them and ask them, hey guys, can you digitally sign, accept what Xavier has written here? And John is a good friend. John is a past manager and this guy will digitally sign. Yes, that's correct. And then PMI says, okay. On top of that, PMI will ask, can you produce a ShriLearning certificate? On top of that, PMI will ask, can you share your degree certificate? In case if you put a degree as your qualification, they'll ask your degree copy. They'll ask ShriLearning paper. It'll ask someone email ID of your company people. Okay. This portion for now, don't much worry. This we have seen many in the last few years. We know how to handle it. We know the steps to process it. There could be somebody who say that you know what, I'm out of the company. I don't have a good relation with my previous manager. Something wrong with these guys. I cannot go back to this guy. I can't give this guy's email ID. With those kind of issues, for now, don't worry. We have options what to do that. We'll help you as days comes closer. For now, keep in mind there is an auditing process. Your auditing is to just check, are you real or are you fake? That's what will happen.
Okay.
Yeah. No preparation needed from your side, and that will be guided by our team. Nothing to worry.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. Good. One more question got added. Let's listen to the question. In chapter-wise mock practice question quiz section, no separate quiz is there for chapter 3, Project Management Foundation. Yes, it is not there. Rather, what we recommend here is for this chapters, we have something called Rita 10th edition. If you open the Rita 10th edition book, There, foundation fundamental chapter will be there. There you will see a chapter test. But for now, don't worry much about this part because these questions are mixed in multiple areas, not one section. If at all you are very specific, I want that section only, then you will open read our 10th edition book. In that book, you will see those questions. Okay? Good. Okay, apart from screen, any other questions?
Yes, Shri.
Shri, it's Ram Kumar here. I have one question, sir. See, actually, one doubt it actually. I'm traveling on 7th and traveling on 13th also. So how do I cover up that? Is this only by going through
So
your video?
7th is a Sunday, and then what is the next date?
13.
13 is a Saturday. 2 days are missing. Will you
Yeah, I'm
listen?
traveling to Indonesia and coming back.
How you listen to the recording? Will you listen? Did you have a plan to listen to the recordings?
So that's the only option I have at the moment. So I have to listen.
Yes. So what you should do is, first thing, you have to communicate these dates to Rahul, and he will help you what procedure should be followed as you listen to the recordings, and that will be noted down as your class time.
Okay.
Yeah. But you have to be in touch with Rahul. He can only help you on auditing process.
Okay. And if in that particular time, if I have any doubts or clarification needs to be cleared, so how do I contact?
You can reach out to me directly, or you can even put in the group chat. Let's see, whichever is easier, we can communicate.
Shri, actually, I have registered for mock class yesterday only. Actually, to be very frank, I got to know about you yesterday only one of my old colleagues.
Very
So
good.
I just registered for mock class, and today I have. So now I want to register for a regular class. So is it possible for November batch or it is full?
Yeah, it's possible, provided your time availability should be. When is
Yeah,
it?
definitely. I will be actually more than 1 year back, I moved to project and operations.
Very
So
good.
currently, I'm working as project operations manager.
Nice to know. Nice to know.
So
Good
I
to know.
think this PMP will add a huge value to my position.
Of course, very good. What you can do is in this chat, you will have Rahul Gupta. You
Okay.
can give a message to him. He will guide you on the process of continuing this class starting from tomorrow.
Okay. I
Perfect.
will give it
Good.
that.
Good.
Okay.
Good.
Hi,
Good.
Shri, Savlin
Thanks.
here.
Hey,
It is in the
Salin.
same lines which the question was asked before. So I just started my research on PMP because I wanted to do it, and 2 days back I just joined for this. So I
Okay.
do not have any pre-preparation, or I mean, I saw in the mock in the breakout sessions that everybody has a little bit of background and studies have started and all.
They scared you.
So they certainly did. So
Okay.
I am
No worries.
thinking,
No worries. No worries.
yeah,
There are
but the
many
class
people.
is interesting. Yeah, the class is interesting. So
Nice to know.
I'm just thinking that is it feasible, still feasible for me to,
Yeah.
complete the exam by Feb, or
Let's
what do you
understand.
think?
Let's
Mhm.
understand rather just blindly pushing. What is your overall job experience?
I have 12 years of experience.
Which industry?
Fintech.
Fintech, 12 years. Okay. Do you handle a team, people?
I have a team. Yes, I'm the project lead of my team right now.
Okay. Okay. You are all set to clear the exam 1 year back. Okay. You're all set. Nothing to worry. No rocket science. Believe me, project management is nothing. You sit and read for 30 days, nothing will be the same stuff, same pizza in different shape. That's what will be there. So only thing is subject will be a bit vast. For example, if you go detail into the schedule management, cost management will be very huge that you have to sit and read. So to give confidence to you, February or January looks a very possible date. However, provided your job nature, which country, which city you are living now?
Bangalore, India.
India. Okay. So why I'm asking these questions is to see your time availability. If you can carve out 30 minutes to 1 hour per day, decent time. I think I was communicating to one of the team member here. If you take 1 hour per day from now, January 15, January 30 is a good time to clear the exam. Even February first week. That's what it is. But if you can take more than 1 hour, time starts shrinking further. So it's highly possible. First thing, your profile looks good for PMP. Second one is it's highly possible to declare the exam in month of January, if not February. That's the way we work.
Okay. Okay. Um,
Same answer. Rahul Gupta is in the chat. Probably you can message him. He will help you on the next steps.
I did message him in the chat, but I mean, I didn't get any reply. Should I text him in the WhatsApp? I got the mail from him, so
Okay, I'll ask to help him. You should be available here. I'll ask Rahul to help you. No worries.
yeah.
And for WhatsApp, after registration, I will get WhatsApp invitation.
You will be added to WhatsApp, email, all will happen. It's all regular procedure we follow. It'll all work automatically.
Okay.
Good.
Perfect.
Good.
Great.
Any more questions?
So, Shriram, this is Xavier. So, from today's topic, the definition about the project having a definite start date and end date and the completion.
Yes.
So, I came from a background of a business analysis and then product management, product owner. So, my ultimate goal always would be adding a value for the customer. Even most of my customers come up with they come up with some specification or defined requirements. But my role, I always analyze would that requirement solve that problem and the customer's problem. I will always analyze, and most of the time there would be some different solution that I would suggest them. And then end up with that project. Again, that goes as a project. My question is, it's difficult for me to travel between this project manager. I was the product manager where the project manager always strive to complete the project at a defined time. Whereas my mindset always set with adding a value always, even if it goes.
Yep. So I get your point, but what does your future look like? Where do you want to go?
So the objective of this participation certification is also to add in my career about the people management and the
Very good.
stakeholder management.
Very good.
That's where I want to get improved
Okay. Makes
schedule
sense.
and cost management, cost controlling.
It makes sense. It makes sense. Product management is a different track, which means you take accountability of the whole product. What is the value it brings to the market? I completely agree. Whereas when you work in a project, if I'm working in a bullet train project, as an example, in bullet train project, I will meet at least 10 or 15 product managers. So there is a project manager. This project manager will have 10 or 15 product managers talking to them, because in bullet train, there could be bogie related discussions, platform related discussions, electrical wiring related discussions, land acquisition discussions. I will have different meetings with the different product managers. A product manager will have a one specific product. A project manager will talk many things. This guy will have a broad idea. And it depends on the domain also. Okay. I cannot generalize it. In some domain, yeah, product manager is more powerful than the project manager. That also happens. But usually, as per the PMI, a project manager is a person who brings all these people together. So he or she will collaborate. He or she will bring people together to make it happen. So if you are a very much a domain specific, technical specific person, learn PMP, stay in the same line where you are. Because by PMP, you learn collaboration, communication, people management, you learn these things, stay in your same place. But if you're a good in communication, but if you're good in very much collaborating with the people and you like to take a task completed on time, if such kind of person, then switch the track towards project management, delivery management, kind of those kind of managements. Then you can take something complete till the end. Some people like it. They always want to complete something, hand over, move to next one, complete, hand over, move next one. So you have to choose your style. So answering your question, project manager is the person who takes care of end to end, whereas a product manager will take care of the life of the product. He will sit with the product for the whole life. In next 20 years, 30 years, you will be the guy who handling it. It's a product life, whole life. It's totally a different track. Yeah? Good. Good, you have passion. Nice. All right.
Sorry,
Good.
I have another
Yes.
question which just rose from this discussion. So when you recommended that reading Rita for the exam is okay, that is what I thought. I just want to clear the exam right now. But there's this one thing that just triggered right now. If I want to improve my soft skills, all the power skills that were mentioned, should I then go into reading PMB okay, or just leave it as a side quest?
Let's be very clear. PMBOK and Rita is not a different book. Rita books extracted all the information from PMBOK and they put in the book itself. However, the language, the wordings could be a bit different in PMBOK, bit different in Rita, but the message will be same. By reading Rita, you will not miss anything. But the language, the PMI language will be missing. That is the only thing people go for PMBOK. So don't worry about content. Content will be covered everything. People related, leadership related. There is a topic for leadership in Rita book. I will always recommend Rita is the best book to clear the exam, understand the knowledge. But still, if you want to get the language of PMI, some of the terminologies, if you go to PMBOK book and you flip the papers, go to the last end of the book, there is a place called a glossary. In the glossary, they will give 100, 200 words, each word explaining with some meaning. If you're interested on that, you can read that. Those things you can use in PMBOK. But learning the subject, Rita is the best. So don't worry, you will not miss anything with Rita. Okay? Believe Rita, she's a good girl. Good. One more question I heard. Pratap.
Yeah, hi Shri. I just want to know how to need to attend this mock test. From when I need to start the mock test. Like chapter wise, I need to complete at the end of the week.
You will read a chapter. For example, you read a stakeholder management. You go to chapter test. In chapter test, at one shot, you will get 10 questions. You will answer 10 questions. You may get 7 correct, 6 correct. You will sit and analyze why it is right, why it is wrong. You will do all this process. You will take another 10 questions, another 10, another 10, maybe 4, 5, 6 times you will take 10, 10, 10, 10 questions. You get a fair understanding. Once you get that, you will go to next chapter. From stakeholder, now you move to maybe quality management. You read the quality management chapter, then you go to chapter test. So every time you read a chapter, go to chapter test, take 5, 6, 7 times chapter test, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 70 questions, and then move to next chapter. This is the format you will follow.
Okay.
Once you complete all the chapters reading, then you go to 40 questions, 60 questions. This is the format you follow.
Okay. Got
Yeah.
it. Thank you.
Good.
Thank you, Shri.
All right, so that concludes the first day of the class. First, thanks a lot for everyone participating here. People watching from YouTube and LinkedIn, thanks a lot. And the people assembled here, thanks a lot. Now, second day, tomorrow, we have something called Sunday prayers. I think I explained it. So Rahul will share you the link tomorrow, post lunch or by lunch. If you're in India time zone, you can listen. If you're in European time zone, still you can listen. But if you're in US, Japan, those time zones, this time of 3 p.m. IST will be a crazy time for you. You cannot attend it. Rather, you can listen the recording in the YouTube. It's always recorded. It is always live in YouTube. So if you miss it, you can listen later. If you're on IST, if you're on European time, benefit out of it. Join tomorrow. We will discuss something about a question and then you will join the regular classes. So Sunday will be a big day for you. So be prepared. And let's meet tomorrow with the talk, more subjects, more interesting topics coming up. Yeah.
Tomorrow, how long it take?
Repeat again.
How long it take? Tomorrow, the duration?
Duration for?
4 hours. Okay. Is it treated as a lesson or extra section?
You're talking about Sunday prayers?
Yeah, Sunday prayers.
So Sunday prayers is optional, not mandatory. And it will go for 1 or 1.5 hours, depending on how many people joining, what are the questions they have. Generally 1 hour or 1.5 hours. Again, it's an optional, not mandatory.
Thank you.
Good. Then have a nice evening. See you all tomorrow. Bye-bye until then.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good night, Shri.
Thank
Thank
you.
you so
Bye-bye.
much.
Thank you.